I can recap if you guys want.
Go for it.
Okay, so so we explained to Angel Daddy what was going on, and we decided to go back to his house to rest a bit because we just fought two really strong angels. And we talked with Angel Dad about like what to do. We made like a group prayer that got answered by Dina's little brother, Raphael. He came down the stairs and talked about praying energy and dark energy. Angel Dad got mad and got into his room, and small brother showed us that he actually helped a prisoner to escape. And so we met Miss Missteps, Miss Mistwalker. And with a cool app that was on his Sky tablet, we measured like energy levels and noticed, okay, if we go down, then the dark energy goes up. And so we asked Angel Daddy about, hey, are there any sewers or secret basements or something like this? And he was like, oh yeah, there's like the sewer thing that it's like construction workers are working on because it's open for some reason. And so we all made our way down to the sewers.
Yeah, literally no one thought twice about the fact that it was already slightly open. Slightly ajar.
Well, one person did.
Yeah, we were concerned that it was already open, but we were like, yeah, like we want to find this strange fake god being, and we couldn't. How could we more prepare than just have a good night rest? Like in DnD, that's the best prepare you can do. Like we cannot go buy stuff to prepare with like some potions, so we just well rested, and we took everyone with us, including Mistwalker and Therese. Even though they'd probably be like, oh god, why I'm with this group? They're all crazy.
Most new people are.
What's wrong with being crazy? How did you get this start from not being crazy?
That is the worst misquote of the Joker I've ever heard. Yes.
Is the sewer dark, or is it like lit up by, angel fire?
The sewers are dark.
Alright, everyone, repeat after me. I have dark vision.
You not have dark vision, you twat.
Wait, didn't Uwu got like glasses that gives him dark vision or something?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most people in the party do actually have dark vision.
Yeah, it's funny.
How can you hold a kitten?
I don't know if I have dark vision.
Oh yeah, you need
I
to check.
I think Tieflings get it like built in, don't they?
People have it automatically.
And Danny?
The only base way to don't get it are human, half-mate, and dragonborn, if I remember correctly. Could be wrong.
Sure.
Oh wait, isn't the hammer of Alexander a huge glow stick?
Yes.
Like everyone around Alexander must see well. He's well lit.
Shall we begin then?
Yes.
You beat us out, vision.
Congratulations. Yes, we shall begin. So, you land. Well, you land. I assume you don't jump. There's a ladder. You climb down the ladder. And at the base of the ladder is El Sewer. Like a regular sewer, but Spanish. It's not. That's racist.
I have a little mustache and a hat.
Is it smelly? Like, do we all like
Not
stand?
stinking.
Do
I
I
mean-
stand there and think like, oh god, my nose is dying, or?
I mean, Dina, you're an angel.
The
You've
first
used-
thing we say when we all get down here is, holy shit.
Yeah.
Don't you steal my joke? How dare you? But yeah, Dina, you're an angel. You have defecated before, possibly in Celeste. Imagine that, but like a million times stronger.
Do you shit light? Or do you shit shit?
We have a digestive system. I think that answered this question.
Oh, you shit shit. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
It smells roughly like that.
Okay, Dina
But
comes
worse,
down there, and
'cause, like-
immediately covers her nose.
Alexander is completely unfazed by this. Like he has looked at the rest and said something is very wrong. Then remember that he is immune to all the diseases, so he can't really smell the bad stuff.
Oh, you can still smell it.
If the bot doesn't breathe,
Just
but just for RP reasons, I'm gonna switch out the air filter.
so it's like just because you're immune to airborne disease, it doesn't mean you don't smell things.
No, like my character doesn't need to breathe, so they wouldn't smell things.
No, like Mitch says he's immune to disease and therefore doesn't smell it.
Oh.
Like he was still be rather unfazed. He has smelled worse.
I mean,
Okay.
he lives with kobolds, I would expect it.
Yeah.
I can imagine him just being like, have you ever had to change a kobold litter tray? I have.
Moving on from that.
Okay. So
So that
Dina.
absolutely does.
Okay, so Dina looks around. She has dark vision, so she can at least decently see down there. And she sees spiders. And probably spiders in Celeste probably have wings, because how else would they come to Celeste if they don't have wings? So they're even scarier spiders.
I mean, stuff can live on floating islands without flying. It can just have been there, like, or have been brought there for forever.
Might be one of those spiders that makes a parachute with its web.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
or something.
It's picked up by the air current.
Alright, so the spider approaches you and forms two large webbed wings. It does not. Carry on.
Okay, so Dina looks around. You can see the shiver that runs down her spine by just seeing the spiders and the smell. Like, she's covering her nose and she's like, okay guys, do you see anything that looks like a fake god? She's almost crying, like she's not used to the smell yet.
Kind of picked out his Alexander opens his backpack and looks at the rest, remembers that only he needs light. So he takes out a Year's branded flashlight and sticks it on.
Boy.
It does have it, like, you can't recognize it, but the icon is like scribbled over and it says Captain Kobold.
Oh, so it's like a fake flashlight. It's still
It's literally just rebranded.
okay.
So it's extra tacky now.
Yeah, that's my whole day for having a thought. Because this
I'm just gonna look over, like, I feel like there's IP theft going on here.
Yeah.
I can't quite place it though. Hey Alex, can I borrow that flashlight so I can see where the IP theft is?
it kind of shows the flashlight, but because he hasn't realized it, he just shows one of the parts which just has the Year's logo and like the serial number and whatnot. It's a really bad cover up.
It's like, okay. My lawyers may or may not be in touch.
You don't
Okay.
have lawyers.
Yes. Okay, so Dina looks in around like we just like gave back the tablet, and no, we took the tablet with us. So Dina is like, Josh still has the tablet, so we're just standing there in the sewers because we were like, oh yeah, sewers, good plan. And then Dina looks at everyone. Okay, so what do we do? What do we do now? Like,
I turn to Dina and I say, well, my fucking reception here is terrible, so I'm gonna have to go upstairs to finish this game.
Dina looks at him with like dead in the eyes and says, "You will not leave this sewer until we one find the Pancake and killed it, or defeated it." She doesn't say kill. Or two, we know there's nothing is down here, and you take me the fuck with you. It's stinky down here.
Real quick, Dina has half movement and is like crawling at the moment, isn't she? Because no one's like helping her.
And not have movement, but like she is like walking is really hard for her. As so she's like standing there with wobbling legs. She just tries her hardest not to get down on her knees again because like the floor is like for her like, okay, if I touch the floor I probably catch like 20 diseases.
They just got both Uwu and Dina have disadvantage on ability checks.
That's right.
So, don't let them get grappled.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to Dina. I'm gonna take the knee armor and things off of the drum and hand them to Dina. Like, here, just clip these onto your legs. They're made of metal. You should be fine.
So if she falls, she at least she's had
Shit, all these little fucking won't be covered in whatever horrible substances are on the floor.
yeah. She like smiled, put them on. And so, wow, my legs feel even heavier, but I feel safer. Thank you.
I imagine just the JTH bot has Heelys. Just
Yeah,
little
of course I do.
back of them. Yeah.
I believe not only does he have them, but
Behind a drone, of course I'm gonna give it Heelys.
I believe not only does he have them, he has also established that in law.
Okay.
I've got quick wait. Wait till I get any sort of advantage to movement speed and I turn the fucking rocket thrusters on.
Are they the cool ones where you like have to kick your heel forward to get them to like slide down to start with?
Yeah. They're like, they're, they're fast to deploy Heelys. I've also got lights, like RGB lights, so that when I step, you'll see the RGB.
Who had a question?
Ooh, what's your question?
Okay. Will I still have that disadvantage now? Because I did help Prey do
No, you
episode.
You-
I had the disadvantage because I'd never played them before.
would still have that.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm pretty sure.
It's not so much a have you prayed, it's more of a like, have you given respect and like given, donations or like supported Apollo in any way, I think.
Well, technically I haven't.
Like I've never really prayed, but I've shown respect and I've like, donated some coin to the local Apollo church and all that sort of shit, and that's why I can walk fine.
Basically, did you mean it?
Yeah, I did.
Well, the point of the disadvantage was basically for all of those who are at least in Apollo's favor, have permission to enter. The others should not be here. So the fact that you disregarded that and walked in anyway means you're probably not going to get your skills back until you leave.
That's fine then.
And Dina is like, she German word for this is Ungnade. She's like, she's not allowed there, but she wanted to be. Even though she's
awesome.
free. Yeah, like even though she's praying every day and being a good angel, The missing haven still is a heavy burden.
Yeah, I feel like, you say angel there, but you kind of gotta put an asterisk by it.
Okay, so do we move forward now? Now that we established that it's stinky and that we need to figure out if we want to stay down here or not.
We can move forward.
Like, wait, where's the measuring tool? I want to see how far 60. Okay, yeah, good. Like, I cannot see the end of this sewer tunnel thingy we're just in right now. Okay, so probably Dina will stay close to Alexander and Therese. Like, because those two were the last time, like, saving her butt. So she's like, I'm staying close.
Yeah, I help too.
Yeah, but you didn't function as a flash shield, even though you helped. Like, I'm thankful, but you were not a flash shield that saved me from dying.
Oi!
I'm just making this square size. Fine.
It's hard to see the squares. Like, I needed to zoom in really hard to see the squares.
I just waited for him to lock onto a grid and use that as the frame of reference.
Oh yeah, same.
The squares aren't quite lined up on the map. Like, they're slightly shorter than 5 foot, according to Albert.
I mean, we're always the short. It shouldn't be an issue.
We'll deal with that later. Like, we will see what we need to fight, and then we will decide if it's important that we have that we're 5 foot apart or not. Okay. So, how far we move? Like, are those actual people or corpses in the water, or is it just from map reasons?
Yeah, let's just say those are random bits of debris that just happen to be in the shape of corpses. Also, this bit that you're in now, on Albert, this will be the end of the labyrinth. You've still got quite a bit of walking to do until you get here. So, how are you all going to attempt to locate the what are we calling him? The false god, fake god. There we go. How are you all going to attempt to locate the fake god?
Well, fake god, my idea is to use the god pad or something, whatever we call it.
The god pad.
We're using
The sky phone.
Yeah, the Apollo sky phone.
Josh has the sky phone, so he must be
Apollo. That's the word.
Alright, Josh, do you want to make a... is survival a thing, or am I thinking of 4E?
Survival's a thing.
Do you want to make a survival check to try and use the sky phone and to navigate the sewers? To try and see if you can figure out, if you're going in the right direction, what the correspondence is. Because as a point of note, oh, Jesus Christ, yeah, right. So, as you make it down into the sewers, you take a few steps forward. You notice that the dot is now moving way more quickly than it used to. So it's you can tell now that you're actually going directionally. And as you look down at the screen, you notice, in fact, that as the dot, as you're moving and the dot's moving, that you could probably just overlay a map if you wanted.
Okay, but I think
and then my brain stops working.
Angel Dad didn't give us a map. I asked him for it, but he just said there were sewers and stuff.
Yeah,
so
you don't actually have a map of the sewers, but Josh, if you realize with your navigational skills, that my brain has just stopped.
I drank my own piss and now I've got the ability to survive anything, therefore I have a map that the camera crew conveniently gave me.
No. Like,
Yeah, you have your back. Oh, I know.
basically, you can use the movement on the tracker app to plot a map as you go, basically.
Yeah.
And figure out, like, in roughly what direction you need to be heading.
Okay, so we do it like duckling style, and Josh goes first, and everyone like just walks right behind him and follows
Is
him.
this like a cobbled path or is it like smooth?
It's relatively smooth. It's pretty paved. In fact, you know what? It's perfectly flat and paved, but if you look down, for some reason, it's a cobblestone path. Do you know,
I deploy the Heelys.
No, so you like to have these. I understand completely.
There's probably so much fecal material in the road and like in between the stones that it's still a flat surface.
Yeah, and on the flat surface, as you move along, you notice like there's more and more just like goopy stuff around the floor, like, you know, sewage and slime and all that sort of crap. Sometimes literally.
I'm healing my way through.
Do I allow you to healy through slime puddle?
I mean, I am slime. I wouldn't know how to traverse it in Heelys. The entire dock's
You know what?
covered in it.
That tracks.
You're trying to follow it closely. The time is going to be ready this time to actually do things.
Oh, I think a duck or I think a goose.
Yeah, like Dina's like, she was like right behind Josh, and then she was like, no wait, the last time I was up front I almost got killed, so she's get like 1 or 2 steps back to be like, okay, I can still see Josh, I would just like move closer on
Yeah, we need like fucking blight formation here or some shit.
Right. So as you're walking, can everybody just make me a perception check?
Do I have disadvantage now, or how is that working?
Yes.
Yes, that is a ability check. So you and Uwu would have disadvantage on this check.
19, 1, 9.
A 6.
Nat 1 plus 4.
Nat 1 plus 4. Nice try.
No, wait, deception.
I just got a nat 20 and then a nat 1.
And 50.
Just like
the
JTH is too busy watching with his healing.
Yeah, I'm too busy trying to learn tricks as I'm healing.
Oh god, because I have perception -1.
And at disadvantage, have fun.
Yeah, like I rolled a 7 and then I rolled a 6. So I have... So
Right.
I don't see shit. I'm too distracted.
I mean, we technically
by
rolled the
smell.
same thing and I rolled a nat 1, so you're doing better than me.
Uwu, what did you roll?
50 disadvantage.
Christ.
Well, it wasn't 8, but my perception is +7. So.
And Pet, what did you roll?
15.
15. Sweet. Right. So everybody who got below a 12, you know, you don't notice anything. Everybody who got a above a 12, in the top corners of the sewers along the walls, there are like various spiders, which you notice. You feel like they are watching you specifically.
Oh wait, is this spider goddess we were like had this statue of, and like the spiders took the coins and stuff? Please don't say it's this person or someone that is following this person. Not the spider goddess. No.
Don't worry about it.
Alexander is going to do a silent prayer as he walks. With the hope that, you know, his prayer will keep the spiders away.
Funny you should say that, Alex, because with a 19, as the group walks onwards down the path, you actually notice off to the right there is a small alcove with a chest in it.
Alexander sort of stop, look at it, and like he squints his eyes, then continues walking with the party. He's not risking it.
You little mother of things.
You
The
insist?
video game in me hates you right now.
Yeah, like open chest. If it's a mimic, just slap it until it's in the chest again.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Alexander, he
Oh,
wants
just throw
money.
something at it.
Listen, Alexander wants money and all, but he's not greedy.
At least tell the other people so they can get mimicked.
No, he's not going to tell anyone because he thinks Albus is
I'm gonna be
is a
happy
wife.
when Alexander dies. I hate this man.
Yeah,
First, he drinks my brain juice, but and now he doesn't open the chest.
Alexander stops and he taps the nearest person and points toward the chest.
So
Who's
did
the
you?
nearest
Playing with
person?
you, it's okay.
It would be Dina.
I mean, if
Or
if
Josh.
if it is within your character to avoid treasure chests, then that's completely fine.
Yeah.
Now, if we understand the character, he wants money, but he knows that this party will spend it well. He knows.
What example do you have of us not spending money well?
Alexander, meanwhile, would take the money and like reinvest it in Pancake Island.
He had money in her own hands.
Which would be, okay, fine. Now that I think about it, he would definitely tap someone and point at the chef.
Okay.
Who were you?
Don't feel pressured, Mitch.
Oh, my longbow's still there.
And what
I'll hate you forever, but it's okay.
I mean, yeah, they're not angry at you. They're joking. If you would honestly have like just walk past the chest, then we'll walk past the chest.
Yeah, I gave it a minute or four doing that, and that would be what Alexander would be thinking. Besides,
Right? Give it an hour or thought and see if you remember it on the way up.
it is
Yeah.
correct. Everything is a whole new relic. She can sell for like 500 gold.
I love the idea that like the party walk on and you just stand there like staring at this chest like,
Yeah, do we notice that Alex is like rubbing all three of his brain cells together right now, trying to figure out whether it's a good idea to tell
You
us?
definitely do. One
Just
second,
like-
I need to go to the bathroom.
How many double takes did you take?
You smell burnt toast?
Okay, I just imagine like we all like would stand still like after Alexander stopped moving. Like get back
Yeah,
to
we're all just
Alexander. Look all in the same direction until
Everybody gets into battle positions like, oh, we're being attacked as Alexander's noticed something.
I imagine I'm like walking forward, Alex stops, Dina walks into Alex, Mist Walker walks into Dina. Oh, I just turn around to see you all walking into Alex. I'm like, oh fucking hell. I draw my weapon like, what now?
and then
Alex
we
is
all
just dead silent.
That needs must.
and then we all look in the same direction as Alexander because we're like what are you looking at? And then we all probably notice the chest because he's staring at it. And then it's the question, who wants to open it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here's the thing too. Here's the thing too with Alexander. And he would have vague ideas about like shape-shifting creatures, and he does not trust the chest as well. Like even if
It depends.
it's
Does
all full of,
Alexander
like,
know what a
gold
mimic
and
is?
diamonds.
Just because you know what a mimic is doesn't mean Alexander does.
You know what? I'm going to roll a 100. About 60, he knows vaguely what they are.
Above 90,
Well, yeah,
you can tell if it's a mimic.
he vaguely knows that that they're all shapeshifters. Well, he has magic that can do that. Well, he has no idea what a mimic is.
He just thinks, a chest in a really particular place in the sewers. That smells suspicious, but I don't know
Literally everyone
why.
else just goes past and like, oh cool, a chest. Alex is like, oh cool, a chest. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You can literally see only like the mask going out in front of his face.
Okay.
Well, Daddy Master here. I mean Dungeon Master. Oops. No, I take it.
Huh?
You.
Hello?
I'm
You just didn't say
confused.
anything, Amy.
Because I was referred to as Daddy Master.
Yes.
Exactly. That's what DM stands for, right? Daddy
Yeah,
Master.
why not? Let's go with that.
Okay.
It's legitimately what I used to call all my DMs. So I'm bringing it back.
So am I the daddy who is the master, or am I just like master of daddies?
Both. Why not? Therese has been an adventurer for a very long time. Does Therese know what a mimic is? Is a good question to ask while we're here.
You fought brains. Moving
I-
brains.
Yeah,
You probably know
that was my
mimic.
thought.
You would
I'm
probably
gonna
have
say
seen
no. I don't think there'd be many mimics in the Underdark.
Well, I mean, we weren't exclusively into the Underdark. That's just where they went to track the portals. But yes, okay. Sounds good.
Actually, you know what? So you're a level 7 adventurer.
Mhm.
I keep typing on the wrong keyboard again.
I appreciate that this probably wasn't a mimic until we brought it up.
Yeah, it's a mimic now just because we've made Amy's life awkward.
Oh no, I was.
To make a decision. Alexander has read what mimics in a book somewhere, and he has forgotten about it.
Yeah, and
It was
Dina-
a passing thought that you're now trying to remember what the fuck it was.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
So you walk past, you look at the chest like, I read something about this. I should like something about. Is it biting the hand that feeds you? No, that doesn't seem right.
Okay.
But shouldn't stick your hand where it doesn't belong. You'll get bitten. No, that's not right.
Yeah, that's actually what really well, because by the time that Alexander thinks this, people would have noticed that he has stopped, and people would have noticed the chest. Because they
Yeah.
have dark vision, they can see in the dark.
Yeah, like everyone with dark vision is staring at the chest right now. And now it's the question who will open it, because I know one of the team member will probably open it. And then we will know if it is a mimic or if it's just a chest that is really weirdly placed in the sewers.
Hey, quick question.
Yeah, huh?
How 15 is the chest?
Oh, it's covered in sewer.
Oh,
I'm gonna go towards the chest.
Alexander will walk up and like kick at the lock, basically. Well,
I feel like Therese has encountered one mimic before, and ever since is just like not being traumatized, but every time they see a chest in a dungeon, they just pick up a rock and throw it at it before opening
They
it.
just get Vietnam flashbacks. You know what? I'm gonna say, like, as a level 7 adventurer who has like actually been adventuring as an adventurer, you would definitely have encountered a mimic before. They're only CR2.
Okay. Well, I've literally, as a D&D player, never actually encountered a mimic before.
Oh well, today's your lucky day.
so it is a mimic.
As Josh is approaching the chest, I'll throw a rock at it.
All right, you throw a rock at it.
How long back?
Never hit a chest with a rock and been a mimic before, so theory stands that if I hit this chest with a rock, it won't be a mimic.
You hit the chest with a rock, it'll turn into a mimic. All right, you throw the rock at the chest. Nothing happens.
Yes, I approach the chest.
And Adina looks like she stands away. Do you not think it's strange that the chest is down here in the sewers?
Yes, it's very strange. I open the chest.
All right, the chest is locked.
Alexander goes past, but he's going to kick at the lock.
You're gonna kick the lock.
Kick the chest.
Yeah, yeah.
We have a rogue. Let the rogue open it.
No. You can lock pick in a minute. Alexander is gonna lock kick.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Make me a strength check, Alexander Bronze.
We're gonna make, no, I'm not going to argue. Hang on. We got a 19.
Holy shit, I was gonna fail this by default, but with a 19, yeah, you kick at the lock. The lock doesn't break. However, this chest has been in the sewers for a while, and the wood around the entire front of the chest just crumbles.
What's in the chest?
The rock chest always works.
It was such a perfect little, perfectly aimed strike as well. Like, if you'd have put a bit more force into it, you probably could have broken the padlock. But it just, like, the padlock is kicked into the chest.
Alexander's going to look very clean. Work every time.
I use my go-go gadget extendo arms and give him a head pat. Good job, Alex.
Right, so.
Walking your chest.
Yeah, who's reaching into the chest first?
Free pity. Oh, the mirror was in the chest.
I'll bridge into the chest first, fuck it.
Alright, Josh, roll me a d10.
Oh no.
Is Amy using the table that I sent them?
You got closer to the chest than Alexander because he's smaller.
Wait, was it a D? Yes, it was.
I will send you what you got. No, I won't. I don't have Discord open on this. Okay, you get an arcane scroll of animal trance.
Oh my god, it was actually a good chest.
Oh yeah, Amy, you should probably know I can just speak to animals by default all the time.
Cool.
One of my Eldritch invocations is just I can cast Speak with Animals at will. But because it's at will, I usually just flavor it as I can just speak to animals.
Alright.
Unless I'm in a cone of like anti-magic.
Who
I
else?
can't find that on D&D Beyond. There's a potion of animal friendship and a ring of animal influence.
There's a point where it tips, there's a point where it breaks, there's a point where it bends, and a point we just can't take anymore.
I keep typing on the wrong damn.
You can just make a custom item and write down what it does.
Well, I literally just used a D&D item generator.
Oh, neat.
Take a scroll of animal friendship then, since I assume the thing that I've taken is like a Pathfinder fucking item generator or shit like
that. Scroll of what, sorry? I got distracted by something.
I'm a friendship.
A scroll of animal friendship. By the way, the way I am doing this is I have rolled a d6, that is how many items are in it, so have fun scrabbling over each other to make one pull each. Until eventually it runs out of items.
Okay, so Alexander's the next closest one. He could look into the box, so he could tell how many stuff is in it. Right?
Animal Friendship is a first level spell, so just add a level 1 spell scroll.
Oh.
Yeah, Alexander goes to the next to peek into the chest and just grab something.
Alright, roll me a d10.
I will.
There's a DM's guide item generator list. But if you just search up DM's guide magic items table. Or
Sweet.
loot table, I suppose.
That works. Alright, in the meantime, Alexander, you get very lucky. You pulled a +1 longsword.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes. My Alexander kind of good to look at the blade, and like, after he has found like the artist, he's going to just sit down and admire it until this scene is done.
Can I throw a rock at the longsword?
If you
I was gonna
Okay,
say something very similar, just like, hey yo, you want to test it, and like throw a ball in the air for him to try and hit.
It's a longsword, not a fucking bat.
yeah, he's in a trance as he just looks at the, details. Like carvings in the blade, the handle probably the shape of dragon, etc., etc.
Yeah, Therese throws a rock at it, and then just after nothing happens, we'll wink at you and Draconic say, not a mimic.
Okay. So can Dina go into the box next?
Sounds good to me. So if we just go on the order that you are there, how close you are to it. There we go. Owlbear, that's the word I'm looking for. An owlbear, because you seem to be in an order there. So Dina, do you want to roll me a d10?
Yes. A 9. Check your stream. Check your stream.
Oh. You gain a wand of cure wounds with, and you're gonna have to write this down because I don't know how they fucking work this out. 46 charges on it.
Wait, so I can cast Cure Wounds 46 times without any spell slots? Or how does that work?
I don't know if it takes a spell shot. Let me.
Because I don't get what that 46 times means.
Alright.
I was googling, what was it? It's got 46 charges, did you say?
Yes, it apparently has 46 out of 50 charges, so it seems insane. Upon command, the wand emits a soft blue glow, and when brought to touch upon a living creature, it channels positive energy that cures 1d8 plus 1 point of damage.
Oh, damn. Does it say if it regains charges at the end of the day or anything?
With 46, no, I don't care whether it says whether it gains them or not.
Can you send it in the chat so I can write it down?
Yes.
My boots is 10 to 16, but I understand that the character is being enamored by this sword.
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 Pretty bad now, because like Dina and Alexander have got like sweet new weapons that fit their character really well. I swear I'm rolling this on a random table, and Josh has got like, yo, I can talk to animals once. Threes is just in the back like, oh, that's cute once.
Question, do I add the +2 to attack and damage or just damage?
It is a +1 longsword.
Yeah, but do I add
Yeah. Looking and checking.
To both, yeah.
Yeah, cool. I'm not gonna fix
I need to log in into Steam first.
Thank you.
Good enough.
Go and find a good picture while this is played out.
Is it my turn then?
Yep, you're up next. Roll me a d10.
Sorry, could I just gift it again to me?
I got a 10.
Ooh, what game?
Stardew Valley!
Oh,
Yeah.
we were literally joking about that earlier. Who was gonna buy you Stardew Valley so we could play a big old thing? Guess it's Kurai. Kurai, you've got a free invitation to a 4-player Stardew Valley game.
Okay.
Also, hi Kurai.
Hi, good eye.
Alright, Danny, you get a potion of cure wounds.
Useful.
This is very unbalanced, but I'm kind of here for it.
This is how all D&D magic item loot should be. Randomized and chaos.
Exactly. Hey, I don't mind that. Hey, Sue don't mind that. But also, I don't mind that also, like, off topic.
So,
I gotta run to a football before.
who's up next?
Okay.
Do you want to roll me a d10?
6.
You get a scroll of Cure Wounds. Which is even less valuable than a potion of Cure Wounds. Have fun with that. And I rolled a 6 on the d6, so Pet, do you wanna...
Sure. I got a 10. Oh, that's cool. I've not seen that on animation yet. With the Spelljammer dice, it turns into a planet when you roll a 10 on the d10.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, so with the 10, you get a potion of dark vision.
Woohoo! Oh, Alexander, drink this.
No, Uwu needs to drink it.
No, Uwu has dark vision now. They have dark vision shades.
I think they're called unsun glasses, actually.
Ah, yes, the unsun. Right, and with that, the chest is empty.
I got a scroll of cure.
I got a potion.
Can we get to the level 1 scroll?
Yes.
Alexander, while you're distracted with your sword, do you think you're paying much attention to your flashlight?
Hello.
Hello?
Everyone has to be. I'm sorry, I got knocked on my side this one.
Where?
We can barely make out what you're saying, sweetheart. I think your connection's bad.
Yeah.
No, it should be alright.
Oh, see, we heard that.
Yeah. Are you paying attention to your flashlight?
Oh, sorry, I had to get something. No, young Alexander is not paying attention to his flashlight as it is on the floor beside him.
I turn it off and then just throw it into the shitty sewer. And I give you a potion. Drink this.
Alexander is going to look at the seasoning, look at the potion, shrug his shoulders, and then drink it. Because he knows that if it's like a blood potion, he's not going to get hurt.
Parker's just going, chug, 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 chug. And then if he was giving the drink to someone.
This potion is like average size, but for Alexander he uses his thumb and 2 fingers to drink it.
Yeah. Alright, so as you drink it, you notice that the dark vision label falls off, and underneath is a skull and crossbones. No, it's a dark vision.
It's the poison. The poison for Alexander. The poison made especially for Alexander.
Yeah, it's a Dragon Ball potion.
It turns you into a dragonborn. Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, that movie, it's so good.
Okay, I wrote it in.
You're no longer a copper dragonborn. You're a red dragonborn that's really shiny.
Yep. And Maho, you will have to keep track of those charges.
Yeah, I will. I just, and sorry people in the chat, I'm happy to get Stardew Valley. I'm super duper happy. I'm happy to finally play it, but I needed to write down the freaking essay of description for the one I got.
She's really, really happy that you got a Stardew Valley Kurai, but she is way happier that I got her a wand of Cure Wounds with 46 charges.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In other
Sorry,
words,
Kurai.
48.
Did I say 48?
Yep.
He said 48?
48. Yep, 48.
Well then.
No, it was 46.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what. since I've already like gone off the red magic item table and I can't be bothered to go back in the VOD, shall we just split the difference and call it 47?
Okay, 47. I can. It's okay. Like that thing means I don't need to use any spell slots to heal my friends with probably crappy rolls.
Ooh.
But I can. But like, if the first roll is not a success, I just do it again in the next turn. Okay.
Right, we ready to go fight God now?
Yeah, like I'm equipped with something that can save your ass, hopefully.
I just going to look around. Would anyone want a free Warhammer?
Wait, who? I mean, I guess I could have proficiency in Warhammer if I wanted it.
I mean, that's an expensive hobby to get into. It's a trap, guys. I wouldn't take him up on it.
You're killing me. You're a cheaper. I'm kind of going to put the hammer on his side and like carry the sword as his main weapon.
Danny, we can hear everybody through your speakers.
My bad.
Alright, you have donned your sword.
My mic's being a bitch again. Does this all the time. You don't know this.
Coming by me, Cat.
Alright, so you continue to walk.
Yeah.
A shame we had to leave Jafar behind, seeing how we continued to walk and he's got healers.
Groan. Right, so the floor is getting like messier and messier the further down you go. So eventually, Jatha, you won't be able to heal across it.
Anyone know prestidigitation?
It's gonna use prestidigitation to clean a sewer.
No, just us. Use your turret. Use your action to clean the spot you're standing on, and then only attack with bonus actions.
I guess, if you insist.
I took thaumaturgy, so I can just be loud. I can't, I don't have prestidigitation.
And the thunder is going to lead the way.
Oh, actually, well, it turns out I'm supposed to have 4 more cantrips.
Alright, so, as you... I mean, I was gonna have, like, a series of like, forks in the road so that you could, like, slowly navigate the dungeon. But considering Josh has, like, got a nat 20 on the fucking check to do that, I assume you're just gonna... When I put the fork in the road, you're just gonna point at Josh and be like, yo, which way the NG at?
Yeah, I'm just, like, hopping down. I've already been down this place. I already know the route.
Yeah. All just like ducklings.
God, you come to the first fork in the road and everybody stands there and thinks about it, and then Josh like barges through people still looking down at the tablet, turns left. Everyone, oh, okay, let's go left.
Then we left. Okay, so we walk and walk. Where do we end up?
All right. You eventually with the floor getting like dirtier and dirtier and filthier and filthier, the closer you get to your destination, it's more like there's no path anymore. You're basically just waddling through sewage.
Can I use the shape water cantrip to just push it in front of me and just like Jesus split the water? So
can I use shape water to Moses?
Uh-huh.
To split the shit It
You know,
does.
you only move the water, you don't move any of the things.
You choose an area of water you can see that fits within a 5-foot cube. Are you prepared to do that, like, you know, take 6 seconds per step?
Especially as Alexander is already like a few feet ahead.
Oh god, if you would do that, you would probably push everything on Alexander. So like Alexander's dragon tail, if he has one, is probably like dirty already.
He does not have one.
Oh, that's cool.
I at least I make the sewage RGB then,
Okay.
so it's less armor feeling.
As you walk through, you
just like blanket do it all.
you make the sewage RGB. Josh walks behind you playing dubstep.
Sounds good.
We're gonna take this god on in style.
If I'm gonna get covered in sewage, I'm gonna
You're
get covered
covering like the bit in
sewage.
front of us, and I'm like, I've got the RGB fucking light up Heelys, so they're like also lighting up the sewage around me.
Oh god, I could cast light and could just make some like headlights that are like moving around to make a disco feeling.
Right, so the fake god is sitting in his lair and just suddenly hears do 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 do. No.
Storm on his ass.
And sees people like some random adventurers like dancing out of the labyrinth.
Quickly, can anyone summon crabs?
Oh my god.
I
Hey,
think,
Josh.
no,
Hey, Josh,
I don't have
for-
minor illusion.
For fluff reasons, are you willing to say that scroll of animal friendship you got is a scroll of summon single crab?
Yes,
Alright, let's go.
Okay, so we
that
have
has been expended.
dancing crabs now.
No, dancing crab singular.
Oh, a dancing crab.
You guys have got to help him out with the rave.
Okay, who's making the colorful blocks? Is it the RGB light or?
That's me. Oh,
Ubu's gone full PC Master Race and hasn't turned the sewage RGB. He's just made strip light RGB down the sewage.
I love this group so much. This is
Yeah.
good.
Like the fake.
Eyeball.
Right, so as
I'm assuming the scroll gets expended when you use it.
yes, it also can technically only be used by a caster. So let's just forget that existed because we want a crab.
Yeah. We have a dancing crab now, RGB lights, and music.
Here, I found crab stats.
Really?
Fuck, you know what? If you wanna crab ally in the upcoming session, then fine.
One meat for crab.
Hell yeah.
Giant crab, excuse me, pet. Nice try.
This is a turd crab.
It's 1d8, 1/8. CR.
Then okay. And the alternatives are hungry giant crab or hulking crab. They're all
No,
crab.
the alternative was CR5 or CR8.
Alright, you can have a CR 1/8 crab then.
Great. So we have a crab now. A big one. So now I want to see the face of the god that is hearing strange noises from the other side of the sewer and suddenly sees a lot of light and probably thinks, oh god, do I get attacked now? And just see like a bunch of dorks dancing out of the sewer.
I mean,
just-
just because I changed the color to RGB doesn't mean it's glowing. It's just like...
I love the idea that like you're walking along, it's tense. You feel like someone's watching you. The floor is coated with crap, and pets like Therese is just like, I wonder. Oh, I can turn the water red. Oh, I can turn the water green. Oh, I can turn the water blue. And Josh is just behind like.
At least we're not so tense anymore. Probably it's like everyone is probably pretty happy right now and totally forgot that they're about to fight probably a fake god or something even worse.
Yeah. So just like just through standard escalation, you've gone from like being in a tense sewer to fucking boy banding your way through.
Okay, so we're boy banding our way through. Where do we end up? I thought we have no crab companion.
Can I ask them crab what its name is, and can I ask it to carry me because it's a medium creature? Crab.
Wait, why not me? I'm the one that has trouble walking.
I never said you had trouble walking. You guys just kind of took that on yourselves.
It would make you no.
I said you feel heavy and as if you don't belong here, and you were all just like, oh, we can't walk then.
No, we can walk. It's just like uncomfortable. It's like flying for me. I could fly, but goddamn, that hurts.
Wow.
Yes.
How big is Dina? Is she medium?
Yeah, she's a medium-sized person. She's a woman.
Alright.
She's a small medium.
Yeah, understandable.
Woman.
I love that response. Of course she's medium. She's a woman.
Oh, because if she was small, like small, she could fit in my pocket or something, or Alexander's shoulders.
Since when was Dina so small?
She regularly
Like,
fits on
Bunny
Alexander's
was not that
shoulders.
Small.
I was going to say backpack, my brain corrected it to pocket.
We do have a bag of holding.
No.
So why do we have 3 crabs now?
We don't. We have
I
crab.
don't know, I made crab. That's the PNG of it.
Did 3 different people decide to crab?
I think 3 different people decided to crab.
Yeah, it's a cold, I was gonna like collab and crab, but that doesn't work.
Crab mummy and crib. Alright, did we want crab mummy or crib?
Crab Mommy has a nice symbol. Like, it looks like another player, so we know it's actually playable.
Alright, bye crib.
Sage.
Okay. So,
Stop being a coward and voice the crab, Amy. I asked the crab what its name is, and can I ride on its back?
I don't really have a name, so you can ride on my back if you want, I guess.
I will
What?
call you Jim.
Why am I surrounded by shit and sewage?
What do you call her? Yeah.
Good question. I was just thinking the same thing. Hops on. Away.
Oh, you're lighter than you look.
you like it. Sounds Australian.
I couldn't place the accent, but you're right.
It's because it's all made
Sound Australian?
Oh, Christ.
from a sewer down under.
Crikey. No, Josh, that's racist. This crab sounds Australian. All crabs can't sound... Well, some probably do. Australian crabs sound Australian, yeah.
Well, this is the only crab I've ever heard talk, so, you know.
Crikey.
By
That's
percentages.
I mean, you haven't heard it talk. Therese can speak to animals. You threw away your speak with animals scroll to summon the crab.
Did you know that even ducks speak different accents in different countries? So French ducks speak quacks French.
Le quark.
La quack.
Yeah.
Well,
Set a French duck next to, I don't know, a German duck, and they probably have communication problems.
And that's how we started World Duck War 3.
yeah. Shall we move on to
Yes.
No, actually, no. Let's continue the crab gathering adventure.
The crab
I was gonna
tabulous.
say, why is it the dialect of ducks that's like too far that we have to move on from?
I mean,
Everything else this party has touched has been perfectly fine. As soon as we talk about ducks having different accents, it's like, yeah, let's move on.
if I talk about those creatures, I'm going to talk about their specific details and which would
Of
look
course,
like
for
that.
peanuts.
Hello. We are family friendly right now.
That is not true, but let's move on, I guess.
There are 4 of us streaming this, and all of us are 18 plus. But yes, let's.
I'm taking over.
This is a Christian Minecraft server. All right, very well. You move onwards, and now you finally approach the sewer area that Uwu has so nicely designed.
You mean like where we're walking in right now all the time, or like the special thing with the flames?
Yes, the special thing with the flames.
Okay, everyone moves to the flames. I'm not going first.
Keely.
Oh my god, you fucking left.
How do you select multiple people again?
Okay,
I don't know. This operation was your idea.
I'm 60 feet away from whatever is in the middle of it. Whoever is in there as an enemy. I'm close enough to hit you, far enough away to the. I'm prepared. I have a glowing stuff now.
I love how my little void circle came up. Looks like the gravel falling in it.
Oh, that looks real cool. Yeah. Ow. Sorry, I
Are
just
those
like.
walls, half walls, on the
Half
side.
walls.
Okay.
About kneecap high, to be honest.
Who added the Digimon spider?
Me.
Yeah, this is Uwu designed this map themselves.
No, but I did this earlier when you talking about spiders. I did that earlier.
Oh, what? I didn't see that. That was just like very off screen.
For some reason, it reminds.
On screen earlier.
So I was zoomed in like to the map and only the map, and then you just like brought a spider in. I was like, wait, what? All right, Uwu's running the combat today, I guess.
For some reason, it really reminds me of Therese from the look, like the horns and the red skin and stuff.
The races much?
No, the horn form is the same. Like, to the
Theresist.
side. Yeah.
The racist.
Therese.
I agree.
No. Okay, so do we see that spider thing, or what do we fight now? Like, what's the thing we have to deal with?
Oh, nothing. There's an altar there with a dead body on it and two chalices of flame.
Is there actually a dead body?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a corpse.
Oh, come on.
There's a corpse.
Yeah, this is definitely something that I told Uwu before the session that we need an altar with a body and a corpse. Isn't that right, Uwu? Say yes.
Yeah.
See?
there is.
Pre-planned. Corpse.
Okay. Do you guys want to get?
And if only there was some way we could talk to the dead.
Oh wait, we have a necromancer. By the way, like Dina would be about to check on this body to see if this person is just unconscious or dead. Please, someone hold her, or she's in front of the battle again.
Alexander's going to grip her by the shroud and you have to not let go.
Okay, so. is that-
Kinky. Oh, Alexander, grip me by the shroud and don't let go.
He would look at.
I asked him to give me a rock, so I can throw a rock at the body.
And you a rock.
No, Jim's the crab.
Yeah.
All right,
As soon
Jim.
as I hear you asking for a rock, I'm like, here, take it. I'm staying the fuck away from this. You want to throw a rock at it? Be my guess.
You hold the
Jim's
rock out.
short, but
Jim
Jim's
takes. Okay. You hold the rock out to pet. Jim takes it and scowls at you and then passes it to pet.
I'm the one who summoned the boy. Why is he mad at me?
You haven't said hi yet.
He hisses something at you in crab. You don't understand what it is, but Therese, you know that he's just said She asked me to. Dude.
Yeet.
Alright, you yeet a rock at the body. The body is not a mimic.
Yay.
Okay. Oh.
Note to self, give mimics immunity to rock damage.
Technically, you don't have to be visual, I don't think.
I poke the body, seeing how our necromancer is T-posing.
Alright, you poke the body.
I'm on my way. Oi.
Don't sound so disappointed about it.
Yeah, I'm just seeing what y'all doing, poking a dead body. And around with a rock at the dead body.
You're really quiet.
It just... Yeah, I'm quiet because I don't want my mic getting messed up and people back around and all, like, have their back from my mic. Pretty much, like, if they talk, they'll hear themselves from my mic feedback, pretty much. That's how it is.
Just like turn on crisp, it's specifically designed to block out
I
like
did that and it's still, no, I
the
have
speaker.
Chris. I had Chris on and it was still doing it. That's what I'm
Alright,
saying.
let's go then. So what are we doing? What are we doing to the body?
Do you have any way to speak to this corpse, Miss Necromancer?
I can just animate it if you guys truly want me to.
That
No, no.
I don't know.
Where they died.
I don't know if Therese would know this, but I'm pretty sure you'd know that animating the corpse doesn't allow you to speak to it.
Hey, we may
I mean, you could speak to it. It wouldn't respond intelligibly as if it did in life, but you could speak to it.
Do you have the speak with dead spell?
You are leading us so hard right now.
Yeah, like, I don't even think I do. Remember you helping me? You helped me?
I just added the same spells you had beforehand.
Yeah.
I've never played a necromancer, so I don't know what level spell it is.
Yeah, yeah. If it was the highest spell, I went like a first spell or whatnot. I got my space for that. The moment. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I can't speak to the dead like that. I can just animate them and...
Well, if you can't break the laws of nature, then what good are you?
Can I medicine check the corpse then?
What are you hoping to do? Because I'm pretty sure you're not going to bring it back to life with a medicine check.
See how it died.
Alright, roll your medicine check then.
Yep. Sorry, I should have asked to just investigate the corpse instead of asking for a roll. 6. It died of death.
It did indeed die of death. No, I made the DC of that one 5, which is why I didn't, like, contest the check or anything. Because there is a huge slit running all the way up the chest and up the throat of this corpse.
Is it missing any inside bits?
It is missing most, if not all, of the inside bits. In fact, this is where your medicine check would come in use.
We were told that this is a corpse on top of an altar, and there's dark magic being detected. I think she may have been sacrificed. Just your thought.
Different ways to sacrifice things. Bloodletting, just a plain dagger through the chest. Removal of organs, you know?
Dina,
Clearly this was the latter one.
yeah, like Dina's clearly terrified. Like we are in Celeste, the city of angels and gods. We're like underneath a main city part, and here's a sacrifice happening. That's not happening, especially that no guardian angel noticed that. That is stuff they should smell.
I check their back for wings.
You can.
I do that.
I mean, I'm not gonna make it. I was just like, hey, what check would it be to notice wings? No check. That's the answer. There are wings on the back.
So it is a sacrificed angel.
If I may,
Are they angel wings on the back?
They are indeed.
Someone stapled angel wings to their corpse.
Yeah, with a 6 medicine check, you might think that. But no, this is an angel.
there are two things I want to say.
Go ahead.
First, I don't think mimics get aggressive if you hurt them. They have to actually attack you.
Oh no, I never said they did. This is just what Therese does.
Yes. Secondly, I use Divine Sense to see if there are any spooky bullshit around.
What does Divine Sense give you?
Yes, I know the thing within 60 feet. I'm gonna get the list out real quick. This is going to take a few seconds, which is why I'm talking, because I did not even have it prepared. Celestial and undead.
Right, and this is one of your paladin spells, isn't it?
Yes, I can use it
With an ability.
today. This is my second time this day, I think. Or if I
Right.
used it like
No, we had a long rest.
And it's within 60 feet, wasn't it?
I know that something is there, but I do not know the specifics.
Right.
Unless it's up to DM discretion, but me and Dina technically, like, stat-wise don't count as those things, but it's up to you to decide if we do.
Yeah, it would be obvious that next to him would be a celestial being.
Yeah. I mean, all right. Let's say like in the terms of divine sense, you would count as a fiend and a celestial. However, like Alexandra like already dealt with that, so like we'll just brush that up to all right. So I've got the fiend, I've got the celestial. Now what?
Yes.
Right. So, Alexander, there are no fiends around you. There are no undead around you. There are 3 more celestials around you, within 60 feet.
He senses this, Alexander is going to take his hammer and slam it to the ground and just look around. Because he knows something is out there. And this is it, like...
How far down did we descend?
Further than 60 feet, I would say.
Yeah,
Like,
you're definitely
feels like
below
deep.
60 feet. I think I said you're about 200 feet down, if I recall.
That's a long ladder. Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, as you went down, the Snake Eater theme played.
Okay.
Yeah. Alexander is going to slam his hammer to the beacon-coated ground and just shout, "Everybody behind me, there are still creatures out there." Just let me know
Glad I'm
how
not
it
standing
goes.
near you.
I don't want to worry my neighbors.
I swear to God, if Jambalaya is one of the Celestials. You know what? Actually, I swear to God, if Jambalaya isn't one of the Celestials,
Holy crab!
He makes it to this. So yeah, Alexander is going to raise his shield. And there are 3 more creatures out there.
Also, Alexander, I've just looked up Divine Sense. It is worth to note, you can also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated. That corpse has very been desecrated. Also, the presence of strong evil raises on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. Heavenly music is playing very, very loudly in your ears as you use the spell.
So it is a real god. In other words.
Alexander notices that the body has been desecrated. He hesitates for a moment, then rushes forward. and they like grab Felice and like heave her away.
I'm in sewage here.
Sewage.
And like he does the same to Miss Walker. Just, you know, heave them off the altar.
Okay, and
Jim waddles after you and tries to like nip at Therese's like, what clothing are you wearing?
Like your stereotypical like goth like ripped denim jeans, black ripped denim jeans.
Jim follows you and nips at the jeans to try and what was that? Sorry.
So it feels like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Stupid sexy Flanders.
okay, while like that was said, like I don't know how much like Alexander like already like explained like his special ability, but he used it more than once already, so I'm pretty sure like in a downtime he explained how his spell works.
Yeah.
So Dina would probably know like the reach at least, and so she like scans up, like she has a 60 feet of viewing dark vision, so like she scans like not only the floor but also like the ceiling, like if he could feel something in 60 feet and it's not on the ground, so that means they're underneath them or they're flying.
You don't see anything.
Okay.
Oh, that's my thing up.
So Dina was
By the way, don't mind money to go on here his hammer as he has landed it to the ground.
why do you left your hammer there?
I check if I can hear anything.
Will you roll me a what are you looking to here? You just like what are you listening for?
You know that hear anything happening at the moment. Because I've got my advantage on wisdom-based perception checks. I wonder if I can hear anything from movement, breathing, if I even detect the heartbeat with my boxes, because of how accurate I am with it.
Alright, so if you're specifically listening out for like signs of creatures, I will take that as a survival check, and I will allow you to make it with advantage.
I will. Don't worry, could I?
Good IQ.
And thanks, I roll twice.
Yes. Roll twice, take the highest, then add your modifier.
50.
With a 15, no, you don't hear anything.
Okay.
So are there other exits and entrances?
There's that blue thing in front of us is a void portal.
Does the DM concur?
No, the DM does not concur. You've not been following that on the way here. But no, that's not a void portal. However, it is a hole in the floor.
Yeah, cool. And that is the only exit that we can see from this area?
Not unless you turn around.
So we know some. So like Alexander, like did Alexander let us know by now that?
Oh yeah, he has explained that this area is not good.
No, I mean like Amy said that like if like this good beings, how did you call it, with like this like heavenly music in his ears, this clinging sound?
So there are 3 celestials around him, not including Dina.
Would that be affected
and
at all
there is
by
the
fact that
presence of
JGH bot repeatedly sings hymn things, which we skimmed
No,
as
no.
the fucking
The exact wording is powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears.
So, was that powerful good ringing in his ears because he was standing next to Dina? Or was that powerful good means there's a god, actually?
No. Powerful good.
Okay, good. Dina is not powerful. She's made...
You have been cast out of heaven by your god and have returned to heaven without permission.
Yo,
not on purpose.
Lexapro, can you light up this rock, please?
Lexapro?
Yeah. The big old lizard boy. Lexapro. Alexander.
Alexander starts to look over that he is on his knees praying that, you know, this site will be concentrated again. He is not listening.
You're not listening, you're praying. What are you praying specifically?
Surfing. Dina touches the rock and casts light.
I'll let Alexander pray first.
Oh yeah, let's...
Yeah, what are you praying, Alexander? Because this is actually relevant at the moment.
Yeah, leaving the room, Alexander is going to give a prayer to Apollo that he may purify this place.
Or send someone that can purify it.
Alright, that prayer
Usually
is...
He would opt for Iron God, but he knows that, you know, Iron God may not be welcome right now.
Alright, so, that prayer is basically unanswers. He, like, you can feel that he has acknowledged your prayer. And that's about it.
Alexander to his very core.
Yeah, like you're used to, like, you're a pretty, like, decent, like, soldier of the Iron God, so, like, as you like, the more you pray to him, like, you generally understand, like, yeah, don't worry, I'll get to that sort of stuff. This one is more of a noted.
Yeah, like...
Alexander's going to step up and like, you know how you back away, like, in shock. I don't really know the word right now. Stumble back a bit.
Dina just, like, pats his back and smiles gently at him. It's okay. It's okay.
Let's throw my glowy rock down the hole.
From this.
Dina also, like while the rock is falling down, everyone looks where it's headed. Like, Dina makes just like a quick prayer, like, please Apollo, guide my steps and give me the strength to defeat whatever's at the end of this hole.
Yep. I assume you're leaning over the hole and looking down as you throw the rock down.
Yeah, I'm 5 feet away.
Yep.
Just like,
Alright, so the rock falls down and keeps falling and keeps falling and is consumed by darkness.
Could we hear it like clung down? Like that it hit something like the bottom?
Nope.
Was it a no?
No, you can't hear it.
that was a soft grub. Give me a harder one.
Dina looks... Maybe we shouldn't go down this hole. Like, Alexander's range is not that far. Like, if that hole's really that deep, he wouldn't sense anything down there, right?
Oh yeah, this hole is 100% longer than 60 feet.
I kind of walk back and pick back his hammer. He looks back and Alexander would know roughly the area, I think. Let me double check.
You would know within 60 feet.
Yeah.
But this hole definitely goes further than 60 feet.
Yeah. But he could not pinpoint the area.
No.
No.
It is within 60 feet of Alexander.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where he is now is where he did it, so it's up here with us.
Yeah.
There are 3 celestial spiders.
Yo, 60. I'm using the runner now. 60 feet is a long range.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but like 60 feet is like a bit over the map, and like in a circle around him, and probably like in it, like it's a sphere around him. So maybe like the hole is like opening into a wider area, and they're like the celestial being just underneath their feet, so it would hit 60 feet. But not, but still, like if we could not jump down this hole, we don't know where we would go. And I don't know how this hole looks like. Is it big enough that Dina could fly into the hole and take a look around? Or is it like really small? That like maybe a person could fit through, but with wings would be hard to fly?
It's about 10 foot by 10 foot, so you can probably pretty easily fly down into it and have a look around.
Okay, like Dina looks at everyone. Should I fly into the hole and look if something is interesting in it? Like it's too dark to just like throw in glowing rocks.
What about loads of rope?
Wouldn't it make more sense for me to fly down, seeing how you're squishy?
That's a D&D term for has low HP.
But like she looks concerned at Therese. Like I cannot give you all the hard work. I'm already useless enough. And also my wings glow when I fly. Maybe we could see a bit more. Because
I'd point out that in order for you to go down, you would also have to drop all of your equipment and therefore be virtually unarmed.
yeah, but like, how am I armed? Like, the most armed thing she has is the thing she casts spells with. But
Which
like,
you're allowed to take it.
yeah, what I'm allowed to take with me, I just cannot take my backpack with like the other stuff I'm having with me, like rope and stuff. So, like, if Therese has like something similar glowing on her, that she would like light up a bit of the area, so the others that are standing above could like look into it.
Well, if Alex's hammer's still around, doesn't that glow?
Yeah, but like we throw in a glowing rock, and it's so deep that the glowing rock was not visible anymore. And I don't know if Alexander has the strength to like hold his hammer on I don't know, like a rope into the hole to have it as a huge flashlight.
He's literally been holding his hammer like on his back and in his hand for the entire duration of the campaign. I think putting it on a rope will be fine.
And Dina cannot hold shit. Like, she cannot support this hammer. If the hammer is not knotted well, it would probably fall into the hole to never be seen again. And it would make Alexander pretty sad.
As this is going on, Alexander's going back to the altar with slightly more determination, because now there's no cutoff. He's going to make a prayer to his Iron Daddy, aka the Iron God.
With what intent?
Purify. Purification.
Please purify this shit. The god that is supposed to handle this doesn't give a shit. Or what?
Sorry, I'm confused. Purify.
You said that these grounds
Oh, right. I see. Yeah, right. I follow you. Right. So you make that prayer, and this time you don't even get you don't even get the sense that like it has been heard.
I looked up at the sky. Sky's a bit.
You look back at the sky. A spider looks down at you.
Alexander remembered a key thing. He needs blood, but he's not really willing to bloodness right now. So
Well, there's a corpse next to you that doesn't look like it's using its blood anymore.
No, his own blood.
Okay, no, don't hurt yourself. Okay, so Therese and Dina have an argument who is going down the dark hole. Like someone needs to settle this. Like you have two women there arguing who should take the risk of going down the dark hole with no information what's happening in there.
It's like somebody walks up behind, oh for fuck's sake, and pushes.
I could always just make them come to us.
How?
Therese.
I'll go down with it. Blow me on road.
Can't you just float?
But if it's only for 20 feet, and if that's a lot deeper than 20.
It's way deeper. Like this hole is super deep. We just want to check if underneath this room we are right now is another room, or if it's just like a long tunnel. Because if it's a long tunnel, it wouldn't make sense for us to go down. Because
I'll tell you what. In the interest of stopping you arguing over who goes down the hole, one of you goes down the hole, and if all you're looking to do is establish if it's a long tunnel or not, it is indeed a long tunnel. You fly down 60 feet, you discover that it is a long tunnel that continues for much further and much longer, and then you fly back up.
Okay.
How many ropes do we have?
I could just put spider climb on one of you if you guys were willing, and y'all could just walk down vertically on that, down the hole.
Yeah, but that doesn't change that. That doesn't mean in this hole are not the It doesn't mean the celestial beings are in there. That's like the thing.
Yeah.
We know
Are there any big spiders nearby?
Yes, many.
and they're probably still watching us.
Yes, you feel like they're watching you.
Go and stand by a couple and cast Thunderclap.
You cast Thunderclap on the spiders?
Uh-huh.
Okay, you cast Thunderclap on the spiders.
Right.
Are you aiming to
So-
clap their cheeks or just clap in their general direction?
Nah, just thunder.
Just make sure that the spiders know that we mean
Can I get
danger.
a con save from the spiders?
We doing this? Alright, if you insist.
Amy?
Hold on, I've got to find a fucking stat block for a spider. Alright, they get a 7.
Add 2. Right, cool. They all take 8 points of thunder damage, and a loud sound can be heard up to 100 feet away.
And we're
Okay.
in the sewers, so we have
As I clap
echo.
my hands and everything like splashes away from me.
I just look over at you like, you good?
Dina
So I
looks like
flash out one of the flames. Nearby.
No. You do not clap at one of the flames. In fact, as the shockwave passes the flame, it is completely untouched.
that is unusual, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, everything within 5 feet of me would have taken 2d6 damage.
All of those spiders fall to the ground dead. The others are still staring at you, but now you feel like slightly more disgustedly.
Okay.
They're just looking over like,
Oh shit! Wait, I can speak spider. I can hear them being upset at me.
Yeah, they are. You can't quite hear what they're saying because there are so many of them, but they are definitely like talking about you behind your back.
You could
Dude, what the fuck did she just do? What? And then did you see what she did to Phil? I mean, I never liked Phil, but
yeah, like do the spider say
and then next to
anything
that spider, you hear, "Who the fuck is Margaret?" Oh, sorry, dear.
Okay, so Dina goes over. Dina noticed that, like, in this range, the flame had to go out, right? As, like, someone that uses magic.
Oh yeah, that was like a visible shockwave that went out and just like, you know, like your clothing around you ruffled, But the fire just did not move.
Yeah, I want to think. Can I fill my water skin up with sewage water or over fire?
What? Okay, if you insist.
Goodbye, water skin, I guess. You know what?
Do you not have
Remember how I
anything in
was
the water
using
skin
shape
already?
water earlier? Remember that time I used shape water? You know,
Yeah, to RGB
Dina
it.
Yeah, because Dina went over to Therese and like, I don't know why you did that, but points at the flame. This thing didn't move an inch when you cast your spell. That is strange, right? Am I the only one that thinks that is strange?
Before we knew that they were here, but we didn't know where. Now they know we're here.
Yeah, okay, that is good. Hopefully they come out. And then she points again at the fire. Why is the fire not moving? That is not normal fire. Like, you see the angel's visibly concerned about this room.
I cast rotate on the fire. No, not really.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, I have like protection from fire. Like I could do stuff too. Like I could step into the flame and look if something is sitting inside, but I'm not stupid. Wait,
I'm just cool and would do it anyway.
Ray of Frost. Like, would fire be like extinct when I cast ice around it because it's another form of water?
That's a good question.
Because
Pokemon, fire is stronger.
yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking. Because then I would just look over to Therese that actually has a water bending skill and be like, there's dirt water, please put it on the flame to look if this flame is a natural flame and went out, or if it's just some witchcraft.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna say an ice ray would probably normally put out fire, yeah.
Okay, so ray of ice 60 feet, so Dina will like look at Therese, stands a bit back because she doesn't know if that thing will explode. I want to test something out. Could you move away from the flame, Therese, please?
I'm moving over 60 feet. Big, yeah.
I'll just stand here.
Okay.
Seems far enough.
Yeah, like I'm not away 60 feet, but 20 feet is like far enough. I cast Ray of Frost on the flame itself.
Oh, okay.
Does it go out?
Is that an attack roll, or is that a spell save?
It is. Wait, let me check. A Ray of Frost is an attack roll.
Okay, roll to hit.
Oh, I rolled it on a flame. Great. Okay, wait. I need. It is whatever. D20 plus 7. Okay. It is. Oh, it is. 23.
Oh Christ, yeah, with a 23, that hits.
Okay.
Dina,
Yes.
the flame does not go out. However, in your head, you just hear the single whispered word. Why?
Okay, so Dina stands there. Like she just wanted to test it out. That's why she just used like a ray of frost. Like even if it would be a living being, she would have not killed it. And she looked terrified at her. She's like, the flame spoke to me. Like you can clearly see that she's terrified now.
I use prestidigitation to make the flame blue.
Okay, as soon as I hear this, I'm just like, the fire speaks to us all, and I just start walking towards the fire.
Like, and Dina looks like, no, did the flame ask me why? And she looks at the flame and she doesn't know what to do, so she just answers like, I just wanted to see what you are, and you're not normal fire. Please, when you can't speak, explain yourself.
Alright, it says again. Why?
I like Dina, you can see she gets mental breakdown. Like, why is it asking me why? I just wanted to see if it's normal fire. I didn't want to hurt it. I'm sorry.
Me as a player probably know what's happening, and the character has no idea what's happening.
Me as a player has no idea what's happening. I'm just here sitting and think, oh god, so a flame spoke to me, and my angel that doesn't want to hurt anyone has now the mental cries that she heard a flame. She will probably have difficulties to blow out the candle for the next few days. So she looks around. Does anyone know what it means when a flame speaks and asks why?
Fire element.
I can look up at Dina. Well, tell her why.
I just cut that off. Like, everyone always asking why. I'm just gonna ask how. How you doing, Fire?
Why?
I still ask why. I don't know. I wanted to test out if you're a real flame. You're particularly not just a normal flame. We're looking for someone that tries to look like Apollo, act like Apollo. We just want to help. There's an angel murdered over here. We just want to solve this. Please don't be that mad at me. Please say it says something different than why.
So the fire flickers, like, generally in your direction. Apollo?
And she knows, yes, Apollo.
Why Apollo?
Because he's my god. I want to help. Like, let me guess. I'm the only one that can hear the flame, right? So they just think I completely lost my mind and just speaking to a flame that is just there.
I mean, I haven't decided on that actually, because like it was initially going to be just you hearing it, but then everyone was like, "Yo, we hear the flame too." And I was like, I mean, I don't wanna kill their fun.
How the flame was doing.
No, how you do?
Said they couldn't
I
hear
just
it.
started casting spells on it.
The character has noticed is that Dina is freaking out. And like, she's a bit too big to have a existential crisis right now.
Yeah, like she looks like she completely lost her mind.
No, and the character has one too, because he has tried to contact two deities, and one left him on standby and the other didn't pick up.
Yeah.
Can I stick my hand in it?
You want to stick your hand in the fire?
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead.
Is it hot?
It is not.
It is not. Ooh. Okay, Sidina looks. Okay, what?
Is it not hot because I'm resistant to fire, or is it not hot because it's not hot?
I don't know. Does Dina want to try?
It's blue.
Why is it blue, by the way?
Extra hot to throw.
No, they're cool. Blue's cold, right?
Yeah, blue is hot.
Blue it flames.
I cast Prestidigitation on it to turn it blue. But the flame was busy talking.
It's now blue.
Saying it's cold because it's blue.
Yeah, but
It's
why?
okay, we got
I don't
the
understand. Why is it blue? Like, who put the blue square over it? Or was that your ray of frost?
Presumably Uwu. Uwu put a blue square on it because I cast Prestidigitation to turn it blue.
No, it's been there for a while. Hence my confusion.
Yeah, no, I did that ages ago.
Yeah. Did it just as Dean hit. Was it after Dean hit the nights?
Oh, I missed
And then
that.
you did that?
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, so the flame is blue, I guess.
Yeah. So, and is it not hot because Therese is resistant to fire, or is it just generally not hot?
Well, you wouldn't know that. Teresa's the one sticking her hand in.
Okay. So, would she audibly say, "Wait, that is not hot"? Or is it just that she has her hand in there and we would all just look at her confused?
Sounds like a question for Therese.
Like, I'll do nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Okay, I walk over and also stick my hand in out of curiosity.
It is not hot.
Is there any like wood or anything at the bottom of the thing?
No, it's in like a brazier. But the fire itself, like now that you're close enough to stick your hand in, you can see it's actually basically floating in the brazier.
Okay, so everyone like
Push the
stuck.
brazier over.
The fire remains, the brazier hits the floor.
Okay, so Dina just like gently, like not like everyone. I have the feeling you put your hand in there like straight forward, and like Dina's like just really slowly approaching the flame, like just as it was a living being she wanted to pet, because she's like concerned that this living flame in front of her been through a lot. So she's like,
It's okay. Maybe we can help you. But you need to be more clear with us, if you can. I really don't want it to hurt you. So please tell me, what are you?
Apollo.
Apollo, are you an angel from Apollo?
Yes.
Who did that to you?
Is she the sacrifice woman on the altar?
Do you ask her that from that distance?
Okay, I'm getting near.
I like how we're just talking to this one flame, so
Yeah,
the other
like-
flame doesn't exist.
Yeah.
we go to the other flame in a moment.
This one is carefully and quietly whispering across the room. You'll hear, "Hey, what am I, chap liver?" No, that doesn't happen.
Okay, I asked them, were they a sacrifice?
Yes.
You poor soul. Do you know who did that?
God.
God. Which god?
Which one?
The name, please.
God.
Apollo? Assumably?
No.
Is there anyone fine? Follow.
So like I don't know god names because I didn't research. Who will throw in some god names until the flame says yes?
Amy,
Well,
I think you know where this is going, and if that is so, I love you. If I'm right in my head.
I see
last time you went to the altars, Layla did mention the god of the spiders, so you
Yes,
would
I
know
just-
their name.
Yeah, I just don't remember. Like player
it's
doesn't
so
remember the name.
Dina would know the name of the god you're looking for in particular. There is Lolth.
Lol.
Are there any like markings or names or words on the altar?
No.
Yes,
woman
there
was
would probably
sacrificed.
be in Celestial. So you wouldn't even understand what's standing there.
No, there are no markings. It's just a altar.
There was probably
Just for RP reasons, I'd be there like, hey, this crack kind of looks like a squiggle. Does it say anything? Dino just like, no, that's just a crack.
yeah. Yeah, so Dina looks and like thinks of like other gods and like sorry Alexander, she's like the Iron God. Looks at the flame responds, like she goes through the names of gods she knows.
Alright, so as you start to list off like the names of gods, and after each one, like the flame just says no. No.
Okay.
Say RNGesus at
No.
some point.
Yes, RGs would be named in this list.
Yeah.
I would be confused.
one true
about
god.
it.
RNGesus, you see like a D20 appears in the flames and rolls. It lands on a 1, the flame says no.
I also roll a dice in my hand just to like as a what's the fucking word? Can't think of the word for it. Confirmation, I guess. I don't think that's the right word.
I know the word you're looking for, but I don't know what the word is.
Two British people that doesn't know English. Very great, very great.
Oh, you know English so well. What's the word then, Maho?
I don't know what you tried to describe. Describe it to me. Maybe I know it. Probably not.
Confirmation.
I was gonna say, like, consolidation, but I don't
Is
think
it
that's
like
the right
when you
word.
give
I know
money
it is,
or-
but I'm not.
Like paying respects.
Yeah, like a...
Condolence.
Yeah.
Giving
There,
condolence?
condolence.
Fucking hell, that was difficult.
Okay, so like Amy told us we list out a lot of
Yeah.
god names, and I'm pretty sure like the 4 people that are standing there plus Alexander, we can get many god names.
Right. So
And
yeah,
they all
you
know?
you list off like all the god names that you can think of. You burn through them, and then Alexander. Yeah. Alexander, you step forward and you ask the question that you have been trying not to ask throughout as this list of god names gets shorter and shorter.
Here's the thing, remember, is the god we're looking for the god of Ireland?
The flame does not respond.
Dina asked that like right in the beginning when she started, and so she asked about this about the Iron God, and you said no to me.
Actually, Amy didn't respond to you, because we immediately moved on to Iron Jesus.
Yeah, you kind of all just spoke over each other. So let's just assume it went in that way. You're like, yeah, there's no way it could be the Iron God. We'll just skip over that one. There's no way. Like it might be the imposter Apollo. We'll start there. And then, like I say, as the list of gods that you know gets like shorter and shorter and shorter. Alex, I think you realize what's coming up, and you step forward.
Yeah, he looks into his name and speaks into the other. He says the god of Ireland and field.
Yes. The
Which is the
flame.
official name.
The flame does not respond.
And I kind of stares deeper and repeats the question.
Hey Alexander, touch the flame, see if you get burned.
Yeah,
Jeez.
I kind of reach into the flame.
You also do not get bad.
Aww.
And he has his hand there and repeats the question.
Still no response.
Put the symbol up.
Yeah, I'm one better. And Alexander is going to speak into the flame, hoping that it would coerce a response if the fire goes wet.
It probably sizzles a bit.
Yeah.
After it doesn't even go out after
I
getting
mean-
hit by a lot of ice.
Your spit goes straight through the flame.
Yeah, fair enough.
White.
Yeah, you just spat all over his shoes.
So Dina just asked, why don't you answer?
Can't.
Are you scared?
Can't.
Can't answer.
What did you just call me?
Okay.
You
So the flame.
heard, bitch.
Okay. So the flame can't answer. That is like a silent yes, right? Like if it says no all the time and suddenly it cannot answer, that sounds like a silent yes, right? Or am I going?
Clearly we assume so, yes.
Okay, so Dina turns to Alexander, like she's not sure yet, but she looks at Alexander. Why would your god wanted to kill me?
And we kind of holds up a finger, and like he once again tries to communicate not with his god, but his personal archangel this time. Can be like a player that's not like a Skype call.
And like guy go, hey yo bro, how's it going?
Alright. How's this communication work? Is this like a feat of your class that you can just?
I was thinking of an Indian check.
Alright.
See that it's the archangel response.
You can make a religion check then. Yeah, go.
The computer says no.
Computer says no. What did you roll?
Natural one.
A natural 1.
So 0.
Alright, with a natural 1, as you reach out to your Archangel, you hear absolutely nothing.
That is concerning.
Yes, I kind of tried to concentrate for a moment, realized what's going on. He, stops the call, and he's going to walk to the altar again, and just sit down and lean against one of the pillars. And he is going to cry.
Dina's probably going over and comfort him, like she pets his head and hugs. Like when he sits, and she stands, she can hug his head. So she hugs his head and be like,
It's okay, it's okay. Maybe it's not your god. It will all be alright, okay? Don't worry about it.
Alright.
Yeah, Alexander is just silently crying, eventually speaks up. He is the god of honor, and I do not know Apollo well enough to know if he has honor. But one thing I do know is blood has to be spilled in order to achieve victory. And like Alexander is not going to ramble religious text in his head.
Oh yeah, so as you're quoting scripture at yourself, everybody standing around the flame.
Just about to go over to Alexander.
yeah, like Dina rushed over. Like, sorry Flame, but like my living friends need a bit comfort, so she stepped away a bit.
Yep. So everybody standing around the flame, make me an Arcana saving throw.
Dina too, or is she far enough away?
Is this disadvantage for me?
Yes, that would be. So just make an ability check since you don't actually make saving throws on those individual skills.
And I can't.
16.
17.
I just
Literally always one up in me. SMH.
chips. Ooh, a fat 6.
A fat 6. Alright, so with your fat 6, Therese, you take 4 radiant damage as the flame ascends upwards and expands out. And it kind of like just clips you on the way. It's like it's not trying to attack you, it's just as it moves. It
There's a bit of a draft that pushes it over to you a bit.
Well, yeah, more or less. Like it goes upwards, and as it goes upwards, it expands, and like a wave of fire, basically a celestial fire, bursts out. Josh and Uwu, you manage to get out of the way. Therese, you take 4 celestial damage, radiant damage even. Celestial damage.
I think it's called radiant damage.
Is that like when you trip over and like eat shit on the concrete? If you do it in Celeste, it's just celestial damage.
Right. The other flame on the other side does the same, and the corpse on the altar raises upwards. This one doesn't send out any sort of shockwave. However, what it does do is you notice the eyes from the skull come out and move toward the fire, which is acquiesced like in the center. So
Wait,
let's.
So the eyeballs roll out?
Yep, the eyeballs pop out and move toward the fire.
Oh.
What did they
Okay.
pop out of?
Out of the corpse. So the eyeballs were basically like the only organs remaining.
Jambalaya, get the eyeballs.
Oh, you got me.
How high can crabs jump?
5 feet. Okay, well.
Alright, the eyeballs float at 6 feet.
No, 5 feet plus the strength mod, which is 1, so 6 feet. He gets them.
No, in not pettiness, like they do float up like quite a distance.
Crab has a -4.
Can I fly up and grab them?
Um,
They hit the thing?
They're probably really fast.
I'll tell you what.
too.
Make a dex check with disadvantage since you've just been hit by the other flame.
Sounds good. Dex, okay. Flat dex.
Yeah.
Let's go. Natural 20.
Holy
Sorry,
shit!
23.
All right, so with the nat 20, you see the eyeballs flying towards them, and you jump and you fly right over. You manage to catch one of them.
I'm not gonna let you do plot, Amy. How dare.
You manage to catch one of them. It is consistently fighting to get out of your hand.
Can I put in Jafar's bag of holding?
Yeah, I'm standing there ready with the bag of holding open, like, come on, slam dunk that bitch.
Alright, make me a sleight of hand to not drop it as it fucking falls out.
Celestial, damn it!
18. Sleight of hand.
I love this group so much.
God, I hate you all so much.
Please post that meme later on in my Discord server in memes with no context.
I had to light it up as well, you know, 'cause it's
Alright.
light down.
Also, Transkitsune got Ishuri. Hello, welcome back to the channel. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention to chat. We're in the middle of D&D, and my players are stopping me from summoning my fucking monster. Right.
It has only
So-
one eye.
So I tell you what I'll do. Like the eye that you took, you can put inside the bag of holding.
Okay.
The other eye and the two flames still acquiesce and form the monster. And what you see, players. How many of you have seen a beholder before?
I what?
Jesus.
It's a giant eyeball with eyeball stalks.
Does it? Wait.
So
Because it only has one eye, does
It's a
it have
big
less
little
depth
angel.
perception, therefore take, like... does it get a disadvantage on shit?
please say yes. Please say it has disadvantage with only one eye.
We're about to take a break, so I will work out then what only having one eye to form this beholder will look
You
like.
can just take one away, one of its beam attacks away.
That's the sort of thing I was thinking. It's just like, you know, denying myself access to half of the beams.
Or usually you get like a certain amount per round. Just change the amount you get, but then still have access to all of them. One of the two.
Okay, so do I get this right? We do a break now, right? Because I need to run up and sit on the baby for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, she did say you needed
I
to
would
do that,
not
and
sit on the baby directly.
I don't know, babe might be into it.
It's a child.
But yes, so the two fires and the single eye form in the middle and become eye daddy. No, stop it! Stop daddying everything, you fucking weirdos! And when we get back, I will decide what that looks like with one less eye.
Yeah. Okay, so be right back, people.
It's not my daddy, it's dad eye.
I hate you all.
Did I stutter?
I hate you all. I hate every single one of you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
We will not be returning after this. I am done with this party. Goodbye. Ah, wow, wow, wow.
Okay, so I'm not allowed to look up this monster because I have no clue how it looks like.
No, we are not allowed to look it up.
We're not looking up monsters. Okay, so
Also, I have edited and homebrewed the version that I'm using. That you are not straight up fighting a beholder. However, it looks like a beholder made of light, fire, and eyeballs.
okay, so
It's immune to connect to like my special damage. I see how it is.
Oh yeah, it's immune to player damage actually. As it, we've decided on Dad Eye and not Sad Eye. Okay, interesting.
okay, so we're standing like in front of this monstrosity that is not a god, and we're really upset because we wanted to find the fake.
I mean, it could be a god. None of us would know that that's not a god.
Except maybe Alexander. He knows how Sky Daddy looks. Is that Sky Daddy? Is it Iron Daddy?
Does Iron Daddy look like a beholder, Alexander?
No, we have a visual down there.
Oh, there's Iron Daddy. Okay. Iron Daddy, please don't try to kill the angel. I don't know if you do it with good or bad intention. I'm scared. So do we roll the initiative?
Yes. So basically, it forms into a beholder. The flesh is fire, basically the same like sort of holy fire that you were staring at. That formed the two celestial. Oh my god! Why can't I word? Yeah. So its flesh is the fire that was in the bracious, and the eyes came from the corpse. One of them entered the center of the fire and spreads out throughout it, and you can see that several of the stalks on the edge are now populated by eyes. It does not have the large eye in the center, however. And yes, everybody roll initiative if you haven't already. Sweet.
Interesting.
Oh god, my cat is sitting in the dark hallway and staring at me because she wants food. I'll be back in like not even a minute. But if she continues staring at me from the dark hallway, I will probably have nightmares tonight. It looks creepy.
How are we dealing with same initiative? Is it Dex? Or do we roll?
Dex. High Dex gets higher place.
Pet, I have a question.
Go ahead.
What's your Dex, Cyril?
Pet, what did you roll? What's your dex modifier?
My dex is +3.
Okay, so I go off the...
Do you also have it? Jesus Christ. And Uwu's dex is about 84, so I assume Uwu goes before you.
I'm pretty sure Uwu had like a +5 to dex, so then probably not land.
We are going to nap too.
Alright.
Oh shit, you got a +4.
Ubu takes precedence then.
So I'm back. I've had the sleep paralysis demon in my hallway.
And that's just pets.
So do you have a +2 in Dex? +4 in Dex? Josh?
My dex is a +2, but my initiative is +4.
How do you get more to your
I
initiative?
have no idea.
Are you sure you're looking at initiative and not Dex save?
Yeah, initiative, right next to AC on D&D Beyond, +4. Dexterity, which is a 14, gives me a +2.
Oh.
I have no idea.
Also, before this happened, me and Josh had a small scene. It's not really important.
My god, those eyeball, this eyeball monster it's made out of fire, right?
Yeah, so the flesh is fire and the eyeballs are just sort of like floating at the end of fiery stalks.
So just a question in general. If that thing would slap me, would I get this celestial wait, how's it called again? Would I get radiant damage or fire damage if that thing would slap me?
We don't know.
We don't know. Yeah, like I just want to know what type of damage I would take.
Oh, you'll find out when it hits you, don't worry.
I'm here. Shut up.
Okay.
Only with me and made me take radiant damage instead of fire damage.
Yeah, I have resistance to radiant damage, and I can have a shield against fire damage. I just want to know what I want to use next.
Are we missing anyone? Oh no, that's Danny who hasn't posted hers because she's not playing.
We pushed her down the void hole.
Yeah, let's just play as if like Danny wasn't here for now. So because like even Danny doesn't know how to play Danny's character yet, so I ain't gonna learn it in a day, you know.
Is needed Danny to leave?
Danny's feeling sick.
Yeah, Danny's apparently throwing up, so don't
I'm sorry,
don't
I didn't
envy
know
that. Yeah, she popped it in D&D player chat. By the way, Maho, if you want to see what a beholder looks like, there are images in D&D player chat.
Yeah, I just looked at that thing.
Amy,
Horrifying.
can me and Josh do a small, quick little thing before this happened?
Really cool.
He didn't mean chat that
Yeah, he
Big Boss rose up and gave Alexander a gender D20 as the symbol for RNGesus.
yeah, you've got like probably 30 seconds. Have fun.
It was basically just I go up and like console. I say like, you know, this could have been anything. A lot of random chance happens in everyday life without knowing it, and you know, just gave the D20 as a sort of symbol of that.
Alexander's going to take it and realizing it doesn't have a rope, he's going to put it in his pocket and just nod, "Thank you, my friend." It really helped.
Alexander's secretly like, what the fuck, dude? I only broke up with God like 5 minutes ago. Give me some time to heal, man.
Alexander's good beliefs. He is also very open to other gods. Let's kill this bastard.
So
I'm in a
Dina-
poly-religious relationship, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So Dina hugged him. He could feel angel boobs on his face and an angel petting.
Yeah, and he did not care.
And he
Angel
did not
boobs on
care.
his face. You know he's like 12 foot tall, right?
He was
He's sitting down.
He sat down, so she hugged him and.
So
and
you know,
comforted him.
when he's sitting down, his eye level is about at her boob height.
Yeah, and there was nothing. There was like nothing. That was, but he gets a dice and be like, "Hey, buddy, it will." Shit happens, and he's like, "Oh my god, yes, you enlightened me." And Dina stands there like, "The frick." I just comfort you.
Cute. There's a picture of Dina like half dressed, and then just JTH bot in the front, like, "Don't look at her, look at me." Thought tits are temporary. JTH are in Jesus is eternal.
Yeah.
I'm an angel. I am eternal D.
Let's kill this fucker.
Yeah.
I just roll it. Chances of this chances of this lasting forever. 1. Chances of D20s making you happy. 20. Oh, what do you know? It's true.
Okay.
Hey Josh, you know that microwave compartment in your chest? Did you recently put your dice in there?
Dead-eye bastard. Okay. Let's fight that thing. It's not looking at us because it has no eye. Still terrifying.
Yeah, so the several stalks have each got eyes on them. It's the main eye that is missing. However, there is, like, even though it's made of fire, you can see there's definitely, like, a cavity there. Where an eye should be.
Yay.
As you hear Therese chuckling.
I imagine the eye is trying its hardest to get out of the bag as I'm holding it.
The bag of holding is like an endless alternate universe. Good luck, eye.
In another dimension, it won't know which way to go.
Yeah. Good luck, eye.
Actually, I need to wait. Do we have the eye of the beholder in a bag right now?
Yes, we have.
I was going to make that joke, but you made it before me.
Right, so the first thing we're gonna do is this.
Carry capacity is in the eye of the beholder.
No!
Everybody inside that red area is standing in an anti-magic cone.
The anti-magic cone is from the main central eye.
Anyway.
Oh, is it now, pet? Thank you for deciding that on my behalf.
Okay, sorry.
That's why I hate beholders.
Can we move out of this, or?
Yeah, so basically, the beholder's central eye. Fuck you, pet. Alright, fine, if you insist, he gets the death ray back then. I was literally just gonna say, right, because he doesn't have the central eye, he doesn't have the death ray. But if you don't want... let's...
No, death ray, please, no death ray. That thing sounds way more dangerous than just, oh, you cannot use magic.
You said you wanted a rule slayer, okay?
I mean, this does actually very... Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's
Triangle.
not what I wanted.
Another triangle? Fucking hell, we're on fire today.
There's the erase. Right, so it does very specifically say from the central eye. So you don't need to worry about that one.
Gabi, what did you got us into? What is the death ray?
I mean, some people would
I would assume it's a ray of death.
Right, so...
Just remember to make your saving throws, okay?
So the beholder is going to... This is how it works. He shoots one of 3 of 10 random magical eye rays. So have fun, guys.
So we just need to pray that it's nothing dangerous, like the Randa cells with the pan clones, and only the bad ones came out.
Well, it's not gonna have healing words as a fucking ray, is it?
Right.
This Mike, we don't know. This is Amy we're talking about. She's gonna homebrew some bullshit.
So it could just shoot out gay. Or even worse, straight.
Oh.
That was a joke.
Yeah.
But
So, JTH, I know how much you like being paralyzed. Why don't you make me a constitution saving throw, please?
a constitution saving throw. If you insist. That is a 19.
Alright, with a 19, you save against that. Congratulations. Dina,
Yes.
can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
So my d20 plus wisdom, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh god, it's a 15.
With a 15, you fall asleep, and you remain unconscious for 1 minute.
I hate you.
You awaken.
Why?
You awaken if you take damage, or if another creature takes an action to wake you.
Is an action just shaking me, or?
Yes, but it would take their entire action to do so.
Oh.
They just run over and start like winding up an alarm clock to put next to your head.
Okay.
Alex,
So I sleep.
dex save, please.
Wait, dexterity.
Dex save, yes, please.
18.
Alright, with an 18, you save.
I hate
I just
you.
messaged Mitch being like, wouldn't it be interesting if this was friendly to Alex, considering Alex kind of summoned it? It appears not, though.
That would be funny.
Right, and then, on the lair turn,
What is, what is the lair?
As in the, like, room.
yeah, the room in which it's fighting you in.
Oh.
This is its domain, its lair.
Oh. Oh god. Where's through?
Where is... There we go. Boom. A 50-foot square area of the ground within 120 feet of the beholder becomes slimy. This area is difficult terrain until initiative count 20 on the next round.
Oh god,
A genuine question, would it be difficult terrain for me?
Yes.
Well, he was a robot.
Also, if you pay attention to the bottom right corner of the map, I've drawn the beholder as I imagine it, with an eye patch.
Oh
I hate-
god, Dina will lose her mind when she wakes up. Like, she just fall unconscious on the ground sleeping. When she wakes up, she's covered in slime. Oh god, she would scream. You know when she wakes up, when you hear, oh my god, what is this sticky stuff? Then you know she's awake. Awoken again.
Kinky.
Exactly the first time she's woken up with that exact phrase.
Probably not.
Right, so, Threesh, you're up.
Ooh. Right. How high in the air is it?
It is about
Yes.
40 feet up.
30 feet up. Cool. I will use my wings to fly 5, 10, 15 like up diagonally. That would make me 15 feet in the air. And then I'll fly another 15 vertically, so I'm 30 feet in the air. And,
Yeah, you go
Okay.
in difficult terrain.
and I will just cast, I'm just gonna cast, Eldritch Blast at it.
Hey,
Okie dokie, roll it.
absolute classic.
19.
A 19 hits.
Would be scared if a 19 didn't hit.
9 points of force damage, and then I get to do Eldritch Blast again, because we're above level 5.
Yep.
And that's another 19 to hit, so I will just roll damage. And then 1 extra point of force damage. Woohoo.
Whoop whoop. So that's what, 19 total, was it?
That was 10 total. points of force damage.
Oh, you only hit for 1 point of on your second Eldritch Blast. I see.
Nothing much else for me to do this turn. Yeah, I'll end my turn then. I end my turn.
Okay. I summon Alex.
I'm just double checking something. I don't think I can use lay on hand to cure paralysis.
No, you can just shake me really hardcore and I will.
And she's
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the Slambot.
Slimebot saved.
Oh, sorry. In that case, Alexander is going to. I'm going to take one action to lift Dean up and just shake her really hard to wake her up and yeah.
Alright, you use your action to wake up Dina.
And difficult terrain, that's half speed, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless you've got fucking wings.
To there, I need to. I'm going to.
I found the blind one.
Yes. Oh, it's got an eye patch too. Let's go.
It's got a little.
Oh my god, it's a pirate beholder.
It's blind holder. Alright, that works.
It's a freaking pirate hook.
A blind holder.
Love it.
I'm going to move to there and I'm going to double check something real quick.
Oh, he's got a beard. I didn't notice. Sorry.
You've got a beard and a hook. It's a pirate.
Yeah, that is a bonus. I'm going to look up at the beholder, point the finger, and cast down Compel Duel.
Oh, interesting.
Roll me a wisdom save of DC 14. And what this does is that if they failed, they have to attack me or have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Alright.
They can't move more than 30 feet away.
That was a 4. What, they can't move 30 feet away from you, or?
From me, no. They have to stay close, and if they attack any other, they have disadvantage. And on their turn, they may do a wisdom saving throw in order to shake off the effect.
Basically, he's really mad at Alexander now. Alexander just called him out.
Yeah, and kind of points up at the thing and just goes, "Nice to meet you."
It groans and looks straight down at you, angrily.
I can just imagine Alex there doing the John Cena, can't see me.
And that's my turn, because I can't attack.
Oh, it's my turn next.
Correct.
Okay, so there are two, I have two main spells that are very useful, and both, the one involves radiant damage, the other one involves fire damage. So I will just try out if that thing is immune, or at least not getting hit well enough with radiant damage. So I'm casting Guiding Bolt on it. I roll to hit, and that is 23.
23?
Yes.
Holy damn, I need to throw some higher ACs at you guys. That hits.
That is the only spell that hits so hard. Don't make it high. Okay, then wait. If I cast it at level 1, it takes 4d6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 13 radiant damage.
Okay.
Does it look like it hurt? It was hurt by that.
So the describe how the guiding bolt looks. Is it literally just like a pew pew light beam?
Okay, I can skin it, right? So Dina
Yes.
Dina lifts her hand as if she would shoot with bow and arrow, and like she gets like a bow made out of light, and the guiding bolt is just like a gold. It's like arrow out of light.
Oh my god, you fucking Uriu a cheater.
Hey, I
what?
made a small mistake. Do your thing first.
Yeah, so she shoots a guiding bolt at
Yeah,
him.
I've put an image of Uriu in D&D player chat. Okay, so the bolt hits where the eye would be and basically rips through the flame. You get the impression that it didn't do as much damage.
Okay, good. That is good.
Guiding bolt does hit other effects, right? I think it gives the next person to attack.
Yeah, then next attack roll made against this target has advantage. Thanks to the mystical dim light glittering. So this flame is now slightly has got a slightly dim light around it.
Yeah.
Because that makes sense.
I got
Well, it's just RGB, obviously.
Here's the thing.
I mean, have you guys still haven't come up with a name for your group? Might it's just the RGB Warriors. Did you fucking RGB everything?
RGB holes.
By the not damaging the creature, compelled duel is no longer active. I forgot to read the entire spell.
The spell ends if you attack any other creature, if you cast a spell that targets a creature other than that, if a creature friendly to you damages the target, or casts a harmful spell on it. No, you're right.
Yeah, I did not read that. That's my bad.
I didn't know it.
That's a spell slot.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, it also ends if you end your turn 30 feet away from the target. And he's 40 feet in the air. And your turn's before his.
Oh, yeah, in that case, I would not have been able to reach him, so I didn't cast the spell after all. It's a 30 feet spell.
Ah.
So
How do we...
in that case, I don't use a spell slot.
Alright, if you insist, that's the way we're gonna play it.
I just do the taunt on him, because I can't do anything else.
Yeah.
Might down the bottom.
So then, I make her and stuff.
It's good.
And
So yeah, you sacrifice your turn other than waking Maho up, but you don't lose the spell slot. That seems a fair way to resolve that.
Yeah. Okay. That was the end of my turn. I cannot do much more.
Okie dokie. Oh, whoa, you whoop.
Oh well. Oh well.
While I was muted, I'm going to use a bonus action to dash away.
Okay, so you're on difficult terrain, so that basically puts you at exactly your normal movement speed.
Only to there. So, and then I get first shot, I can get 45 away.
Okay. What you're running?
I'm only half.
Speed.
If you're holding your token, we can't see it until you drop it.
Yeah.
I'm not where it is. I'm next to.
You're still standing next to me.
Yeah. So getting to the air, it's just going to take up 30
Yeah.
movement speed. And then I'll have another 30 to escape, so technically 45 away from where I am now.
Yep, sounds good to me.
So that will put me over there, I think it was. Certificate. No, next one. Puts me there. That's with my dash.
Okay.
Okay, and I can still attack because of my cunning action, use it as a bonus. And I then attack the beholder.
Alright, I assume with your bow.
Yeah.
Alright, roll to hit.
And I get advantage because of Dina.
Yes.
No. Oh, actually, yeah, you do.
Yeah, you would because of her spell.
Guiding strike, which also gives you sneak attack.
Oh, I don't need advantage.
I mean, like, I feel like, you know, by
okay.
principle, you shouldn't be able to get a sneak attack on a creature with that many eyes. I'm kidding, by the way. Take your sneak attack.
Yeah. I've got 25 on my first roll. Do I have to do the second roll?
I mean,
No,
in
if-
case you crit.
Oh, yeah, just in case of crit. Nah, still staying.
Ah, no crit.
Does a 25 hit, Amy?
A 25 hits, yes. You know very well it does, you little shit.
It's D8 plus 6, which is 9. Then it's 4d6s. So 9. Well, I'll do this one as 6, so 9. 13 plus 19 damage.
Okay.
And I end my turn.
JTH, you're up.
Indeed. Alright, I'm gonna go.
Are your attacks magical, by the way, Ulu?
No, normal.
Are you using a magical weapon?
No. Well, I'm using a +1 longbow.
That's a magical weapon, so your attacks with it are magical.
So my attacks are magic.
They are, yeah.
Does that change anything or?
Well, no, because I'd already realised that, because Pet's trying to rule Slayer.
Has that been sorted out?
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, so it's not actually do mean anything in this part.
Pet's just making sure that I realise that that's magical damage.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. I've moved up, and I'm gonna do my normal. I've used it twice. Triple shooting fuckboy array.
Pew pew pew, you say?
Indeed. So that is one is a go. That is a 26.
What to hit?
Yep.
Yeah, that hits.
Uh,
When did you guys get so good at rolling to hit?
7 damage with a +1 crossbow.
Dope.
Then we've got an 8 to hit.
That's not.
And a 20 dirty to hit.
That hits.
And that is... Oh damn, max damage. 9 damage. Magical.
Right, so what's that total? The 2 magical hits were 8 and 9, were they?
7 and 9.
7 and 9.
Is it 7? I think I'm pretty sure, yeah. Because it's 4 and 6.
A 4 and a 6.
Plus, both of them are +3. It would have been 60 in total. And that's my turn.
Only use bubble bean.
Jimberly. Oh, love it.
You're the value member of this team, goddammit.
Do I still have the crab pager?
Oh my word. I do. Jim is about to get annihilated.
Alright, tell you what, Pet, you can take Jim's turn. Since you seem to have adopted him.
Yeah. But he's going
So this crab and Pet just
some big moves, and I'm gonna make him move. Oh, he's got a swimming speed. That doesn't. Oh no, it's difficult to. All right, he's gonna move 15 feet, and then that's it.
Wow.
You are sure?
5, 10, 15.
Oh no.
Possum crab. He's gonna kill.
If Jambalaya gets the kill, I'm gonna be so happy.
I feel tempted to cast Hellshare on this crab.
Wait,
Don't use my Jambalaya cancel, you bastard.
quick question. If someone would stand on our gym crab, would that make us standing higher on from the ground? Like, does it make like the distance between us and the monster smaller?
I would imagine so. You would gain 5 feet, yeah. If he lets you stand on him.
And when I would stand on Alexander, how much higher would I stand?
8 feet.
Oh, we're gonna make a tower on the crab.
We're gonna make a tower and keep post on this fucker.
So I'm here like, alright guys, you're in the sewers, you're fighting a beholder made out of fire and eyeballs, and you're like, can we tower the crab?
Someone get this, I need it.
Oh, man, if only his name was Yertle. Yertle the crab.
Yeah, it's on the turtle.
That was the reference. Well done.
Somewhere out there, there's a turtle named Urab.
Yerab.
Okay, Dede. What
Yes,
is
it's
my
Dadai. It's Dadai's turn.
Dede.
Right, so
Fight me, coward.
he is going to again use the eye rays.
In front of him are multiple people and not Dina. Please
Right.
don't shock me again.
So,
Technically, the crab is the closest creature.
Pet deck save.
Whoa. Therese gets a 17. Thank you for doing the math for me, D&D Beyond.
You bitch. Okay, nothing happens. Alex, make a deck save.
Okay,
Yes, dex.
14.
Okay, with a 14, you are hit by a slowing ray. Your speed is halved for 1 minute. You can't take reactions. You can either take an action or a bonus action on your turn, but not both. You can...
Alex can literally only move 5 feet a turn.
I'm fine with this.
You can repeat the save throw at the end of each of your turn. And... Ooh, do I attack Jim?
Yeah.
Yes, he's standing in front of you.
I mean, does the beholder consider Jim an enemy, or is it just a weird crab that's on the floor?
Well, it hasn't like made any aggressive. Hasn't taken any
Action,
signs of aggression towards him. And he hasn't been told to kill the crab. So
No. Oh wait, that thing was told. Please don't tell me it was again told to kill at least the angel. Please no. What check do I need to make, Amy?
you don't. Your player knows that. Your character doesn't. Alright, Jim, I guess. Pet, since you're acting for Jim, make a...
No!
Make it.
What am I making?
A wisdom save, please.
Wisdom save. No, he's got -1 to wisdom. He's an unwise crab.
I'm 0 wisdom. I'm only slightly smarter than the crab.
Oh, damn it! He rolled a 15.
Ooh, 15's not enough. Jim the crab
No.
falls asleep.
He rolled a 16 -1. 15.
Rip. Jim the crab falls asleep. Aww.
So
Not wake him. It's fine. We love
So
Jim.
so in other words, if we now climb on Jim, we didn't need their consent anymore. And that was a joke.
Whoa! Let's.
I will not
That
climb.
is directly against the rules of my channel. So shall we nip that one? Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, that's not, that's good.
I appreciate the joke, but let's not go there.
Okay. So do we now
If
have
anyone
more
hurts my
time?
Jimbo, I'll kill everyone in this room and then myself.
I've only had him 3 turns, but if anything happens to him,
Okay. What happens to the floor? Please don't say it will get more gooey than it already is.
on the lair action, the floor actually stops being goopy. Have fun.
Oh,
Yes.
I was getting accustomed to that. It felt homey.
Alexander can move 15 feet again.
Instead, on the altar, a eye appears. An eye opens on a solid surface. One random eye of the beholder shoots from that eye at a target of the Christ, this is worded awfully. I shoot someone with a ray, basically.
Okay.
So, JTH.
Oh god, it's not me!
I'm just like, oh shit, you're back!
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. 1 moment. Check my
Sleepy bot.
18.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with your guys' dice rolls all of a sudden? You roll like absolute shit until I throw a beholder at you. I'm mad.
Listen,
Alright.
karma, you throw a beholder at us.
Alright, 3, you're up. It's
Jesus is happy with us.
it's clearly because it's missing 1 eye. Congratulations, Therese. By the way, it's your turn.
I mean, this would be way harder if he had his
The anti-magic
anti-magic
radio.
field. 5,
I'd be struggling so much
10,
more.
and then fly upwards 10. And I'm gonna try and smack it with my sword.
Okay, roll to hit.
Should be using charisma, so I'm just gonna click the Eldritch Blast button. Does a 10 hit?
No! Funnily enough,
Cool.
a 10 does
Smack it
not
again.
hit this boss monster.
I must smack it again. Does a 23 hit?
That, however, hits.
Cool, I'm gonna channel an Eldritch Smite into this. So, first
okay.
of all, it
What'd that do?
takes... I will tell you what it do after I roll. Oh, great. 1 hold, point of non-magical... wait, no, it's magical because it's my packed weapon. 4 points of magical piercing damage, and then Eldritch Smite.
Can I get a
once
final
per turn
confirmation
when
on that? Because you gave me like 12 different numbers there.
I'll just give you the damage at the end.
Okay.
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with your packed weapon, you can spend a Warlock spell slot to deal an extra 1d8 force damage to the target, plus 1d8 per level of the spell slot. And you can knock the target prone if it is huge or smaller. Is it huge or smaller?
Doesn't matter. Beholders are immune to prone.
Rude.
I imagine because, you know, they float.
Eh.
It's like, help, I've fallen and can't get up. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I can. I float.
Okay.
So it takes an extra 40 damage. basically.
40.
4d8.
Oh Christ! I was gonna say.
And I rolled basically minimal damage. Right, so it takes a total of 13 damage.
All of that magical or force or etc.
Magical piercing and force damage.
Sweet. Alright.
Alright, and then I guess with my bonus action, I will quicken spell cast the cantrip Mind Slither. So can I get a intelligence saving throw?
Holy shit! What the fuck? You guys are rigging this, I swear. That would be a 6 total.
Cool. So he takes 2d6 damage, so 4 points of psychic damage. And then the next saving throw it makes, it gets a minus 1d4 to it.
Do you roll that or do I?
Up to you.
Just roll it now then.
Okay. Two. So it's got a -2 to its next saving throw.
Okie dokie. Right, you done now?
Yeah.
Alex, you're up.
Yeah. And I'm not using it. Alejandro is going to look back at the baby hole that just appeared. And going to look at Dina and point to this area here. Can you see the moving dot?
That baby holder has nothing to do with me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's me. Alejandro's going to look at Dina and point towards this area. Just go move over, get into cover.
Okay.
And then he is going to, I'm just gonna check. Yep. 15 feet is my move, so I'm going to move here. And I'm going to, I can only do a normal attack because I'm slowed. Yeah, I'm just
You
gonna
can
smack.
choose an attack action or a bonus action,
Yeah,
but not both.
I'm going to smack him.
He's 40 feet in the air, remember?
Ah.
And you're
Which is why I tried to knock him prone, but
I'll tell you what, because that hit, he can't go prone, but he does fall down 20 feet, so he is now 20 feet in the air.
Yeah, actually not good. I think of that, I'm not going to move there. Instead, Alexander's going to move, to right next to you, Bowley. And I'm not going to check.
You're gonna wake up Shimby.
No. I'm going to cast Bless.
Cast what, sorry?
Bless. B-L-E-S.
Bless. Carry on.
And so, Jake, both Felix and Dina, you now get a +4 on all attack rolls for up to 1 minute. So up to 10 times. Round.
Is that attack and damage or just attack?
Attack or attack roll?
Whenever the target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number to the attack roll or saving throw.
The saving throw is going to be fucking useful here.
I hate you all.
And with that,
oh yeah, we were supposed to be getting bonuses to our saving throws when we were near him.
I'll mark you like in purple so that it's easier. And with that, I'm gonna go get some water.
Okay. Right then,
So-
in that case,
So it's 20 feet in the air now, right?
yes.
Okay, because it's my turn now. I move over
Basically,
here.
Therese just came up and like Dragon Ball fought it in the air and then smacked it down.
Okay, Alexander told me to get away from the baby holder, so I moved away from the baby holder.
Side note, this baby holder, what is it? Who added it? Where did it come from?
You said the eye appears. Does the eye?
Oh no,
does
that's
the eye stay
yeah. The
or
the
not?
eye appears on the makes the attack and then closes.
Oh, okay, so that's not. Then that's useless.
No, that doesn't just spawn extra beholders every turn. That would be so fucking broken. I would just flood you guys.
Okay, so
I mean,
I'm
one beam, adding an extra beam every round would be a pretty interesting mechanic.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
All right, if you guys insist, the baby holder stays.
okay. So
Then you can stop complaining that we're doing too well. God.
This fight is entirely based around you guys making saving throws, and I've hit one of you so far. In 7.
And Jimberly.
You hit Jimberly. You took out our MVP. I say that, but crabs and mastiffs and stuff are really useful against fighting beholders because they auto-grapple when they hit.
Oh yeah, time to keep that exactly 5 feet away from Chimbley at all times.
I have to walk and have taken some medicine.
Wonderful.
okay.
Yeah, Dina, you're up.
Yeah, so I moved a tiny bit. And because I didn't got my questions answered, so I will make another test magic spell and cast flaming...
Before you do, what questions were they? Because I did tell you, or I tried to like not tell you without telling you the radiant did half damage.
Yeah, like I got that. That's why I didn't that's why Dina only casted it like level 1 and not just like smash down with a level 3 spell slot.
Yeah.
And I cast now because my second question was if it is like have some sort of defense against fire damage as well because it was made out of fire. So, and I'm not sure if it counts as radiant only. Dina cast a flaming sphere. As
Okay.
that thing. And it needs to make a dexterity save.
Don't heal. Don't heal.
Okay. I don't think there are many things in D&D that heal like that. I know, like, you know, necrotic damage heals undead and shit like that usually, but that's not a generally.
In my hurry to get water, I forgot to do a dexterity throw to see if I'm not slow. Shall we call it that I didn't do that, or can I roll now?
The general rule I go by is if you don't do it on your turn, that's it, you're done. If you pass your turn, you pass your turn. Because otherwise we'll get people like, yo, 4 turns ago I actually rolled a 12.
Yes. I understand it, but I need that. Fine. Completely fine. Carry on.
Right, so...
How are you doing?
I got distracted. What am I doing? Dex save, was it, Dina?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, this beholder is rolling like shit. I've heard such great things about beholders from other DMs, but this one is fucking awful. It does 11.
That means it takes 2d6 damage. Wait, let me roll this. 1 and 2. That makes our 10 fire damage. And the flaming spheres should... Yeah, it stays.
If I save.
And every time I just need to check if you start or end a turn, any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity save throw again.
Maho, I picked down the token. You decide where it's land.
Yep, it would probably be here, so it wouldn't hurt a Therese that way. Therese
Right.
is out of range.
So you place a small ball of fire inside my large ball of fire.
And I look intensely at the at the blind holder. If it looks like it takes more, if it hurts, like.
All right. So the blind holder, you can just about see where its mouth is inside the flames, and it smirks at you.
It smirks. Okay, that gives me enough information I needed.
Is your turn over?
Yeah, like I have bonus action that I will not use.
Right, so in that case, the blind holder will take his legendary action after your turn.
Wait, what?
Which means he gets another eye ray at random. So Dina, can you roll for me a dex saving throw?
Okay. Dex, that is a 15.
Hey Dina, what's your HP?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
44.
Well then.
Oh my god!
Do I die now?
Dina, you take 45 damage. As you're hit with a disintegration ray.
I hate you.
If the disintegration ray reduces the creature to 0 hit points, you become a pile of fine grey dust.
Wait, I cannot make a dex save.
You did make a dex save. You failed it.
Is that dead?
So I guess he's not getting into the demon portal, at least.
I shit you not. Look at my stream. It did 45 damage.
I don't. 34. That's so mean.
Right, we will resolve that after the combat.
I was so smart and was looking what type of damage that hurt that freaking thing, and it disintegrated me.
Hey, Maho, calm down, deep breath. We can deal with it.
I'm not crying, you cry.
She turns into dust in the sewage.
Oh no, we've got Maho pace now.
Right,
Does it
so
stay grey? Or is it kind of like brownish now?
a fine grey dust. Right then, so oh, woo.
Wait.
Oh.
Did you add your D4 to the roll?
Oh.
No, I didn't.
Roll
Wait,
D4 and add it to the roll.
Then it would be 17. Wait, let me check. 19 it would be with the +4. Wait, does that mean I'm not dust?
Right, so with a 19.
I just wrote down attack roll. That's why I didn't consider it in the first moment.
With a 19, you manage to dodge out of the way of the ray. It disintegrates the brazier behind you. Like, you feel like if that would have hit you, like in another timeline, you that would have done about, one more damage than your actual max HP.
Okay, I dodged out. Oh god, thank you, Mitch. Thank you. I didn't thought of that thing. I just wrote down attack roll plus.
Listen, the only reason why I remember was because I marked yours in purple.
Yeah, but my my mind would like, okay, so if I need to make a dexterity save, I'd probably just be sleeping again or something like this. And then suddenly Amy said, oh yeah, you're dust now.
Amy, also, sorry for that breaking the one rule you just said, but that's
Oh, I hadn't ended the beholder's turn yet. You just got in on time.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I have been 2 seconds late. Oh. Right, moving on.
Right,
I
so
wrote down almost died. I know my lessons now.
yeah, so Dina, your life flashes before your eyes as Ubu takes his turn.
Yeah, I'm confused. Steady aim from where I am and fire an arrow at you.
What was that, sorry, darling?
I'm just gonna steady aim
Yeah.
and fire an arrow at you.
Okay, okay.
Even with advantage, I only got a max of 12.
Oh yeah, with a 12 that wouldn't hit.
And then my turn. I can't do anything else.
Right. Okay, Jither, you're up.
I will.
That's still miss.
What was that, sorry?
That was 14. Bad man.
Oh, that also wouldn't hit.
I will probably have a gummy bear because second gamer just entered my chat.
Cool.
I will be doing the same attack. The 3 lots of arrows. Let me just get the jar of gummy bears real quick. One gummy bear.
Amy, I saw that.
Thank you.
I meant to put that into the fucking gift search engine.
Yeah, this is fun.
What would Amy do?
Once I've made my time, we're going to have to go forward to
Sweet.
Oh, I love this
Right.
so much.
Let me bring up my sheet. Alright. +4 to hit AC, wasn't it? Or hit DC.
Yes. So you can either have +4 to an attack roll or to a saving throw, I believe. Or is it any?
Either or and.
Whenever the target makes an attack roll or a saving throw, so it's whenever, so it's both.
Alright, I will do my 3 attacks.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Right, does a... Hang on, let me do the math real quick. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay. That is 8. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
21, sorry.
Yep, still yes.
Okay.
Okay. And that is 3 non-magical. Just
Okay.
straight piercing. And that is a 24.
Yes.
Hits with 5.
Okay.
And that's my... Do the fire things count as half cover?
I'm gonna say no.
Sad.
The brazier itself would count as half cover. The like the corner piece wouldn't.
Okay.
Makes sense.
1, 2, 3.
So corner piece is basically about as high as your foot, but the brazier itself is like
Okay.
hip height. So
Would that count as cover, or would I have to be here?
no, he can definitely see you from there. Yeah, that will cover. Yeah.
Okay. I'll move to there then.
Sweet. Pet, do you want to take Jimberly's turn and then we'll take a break because apparently our food is ready.
Yeah.
Indeed it is.
Right.
Remember, Jimberly is having a nice little nap.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll wallow it now there so everybody can see Jimbo.
Where have I spirit now go? Oh right, no, can see.
And 9 wisdom. He's having a good on me.
No, he's still now.
He's still down.
He's a tired boy.
Yeah. He's been working so hard.
No, I need to fun.
Yes. So we'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes, maybe. Oh, hey y'all! Guess who back? I don't know. You told me to break Dina. You meant like physically, right? So you can't use her anymore. Yeah.
I mean, and not mentally breaking me.
So this year, 26th of January was the last box of mince pies. And the latest 2 tweets from our dad. The most recent one, car wouldn't start today, so I thought I might take the bus for the first time in years. It broke down. And the tweet before that, my car needs E5 petrol, which is 20p a litre more expensive than the watered down weasel piss. It's now £2.6 a litre, that's £9.35 a gallon. £9.35 a fucking gallon.
Yo, DM me his Twitter handle. This is important news.
Yeah, like
I am not going to give out my dad's Twitter handle because he's got shit like geolocation, and the most recent tweet, which I didn't read out, like the one before that, is how's his day so far? And it's hashtag raining here in hashtag my hometown. So yeah, no one's getting my no one's getting that.
Your dad doing Twitter better than me, and it's my job to doing Twitter.
No, it's
also the
fine.
Occasional tweets that I throw at Talk, just ripping shit out of them. That is a bit of an homage to how my dad treats companies on Twitter.
An homage.
Do forward that. I know his tweets.
Like,
we'll let him know.
12th of March. Apparently they think a name change to Every will help. It won't. That is a response in... Quick reminder, if you're thinking of using the shit show known as Hermes Parcels, don't. That got 6 fucking likes.
I don't think he has 6 followers.
Please forward these things that we love him and wish him the best.
Oh, definitely.
He's amazing.
He sounds like a fun guy.
Anyway, shall we kill the beholder?
What a great idea! Let's start that plan on the beholder's turn, shall we?
How about no?
So just to confirm, Amy, you said to me that he smirked at me after I cast fire on him, right?
He did.
Okay, good. I just wrote it down. I was not sure if Amy said smirk or was it another word? I just don't know because German and stuff.
Yeah, he smurfed at you. He's playing Apex Legends on the side. He's a really, really good player, but he's on a level 1 account.
We've found 2 things on my dad's Twitter. Sorry to come back to this again. First of all, something about Need for Speed where, it's taking a picture of a plushie on top of the TV that is very clearly watching Shrek 2. And another one, on the 25th of September, my birthday last year, instead of saying anything about my birthday, he was fucking over the moon because the mince pies were in stock for the first time. Thanks, Dad.
Literally. Your father needs a hug. Hug him from me when this is done.
He did. I think. What?
Amy, get me a ticket to England. I want to visit you and hug your whole family. Your family is great.
Okay, but bring mince pies.
Yes, I will.
I will too. I don't know what it is, but I will buy it just for your dad.
You don't have mince pies?
Genuinely, give your dad a hug from me. He's awesome.
He will probably look concerned at his children, like, why are you hugging
That will be
me
so
now,
weird.
guys?
We're gonna go downstairs, like Josh is gonna hug Dad. He's gonna be like, what's this for? Oh, some random person on the internet appreciated your tweet about mince pies on my birthday. Huh?
Yeah, and all the other things. Come on now, not just that.
Oh, great. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Welcome.
Right, let's.
If I ever manage to get there, I'll make your dad a mince and cheese pie.
Appreciated him. He's an influencer now.
Sweet boys, oh thank you. Oh my god, Serial, thank you for the follow. And hello guys, oh my god, guys, we have now 20 more people watching our team.
Oh shit, we better stop talking about mince pies then.
Holy shit, go while you're here. No.
Stop talking about mince pies and turn this big holder into mince meat.
I would say mince eyes, but he doesn't have an eye, so.
I mean, he's got several eyes.
Plus AO, don't worry, I hate the football team of Germany as well. Hate it as much as you want. I love you guys. And oh my god, thank you for the follows. Thank you so much. Wait, no. Guys,
Sweetheart, do you have your game visible?
Yes, I have the game visible, and I make it really quickly invisible because I need you. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm playing D&D with my friends, and you can see the screen in a moment again, but I need to check my Twitch because oh my god, August.
You broke her.
Yeah, you broke her. 301! 301! We got 300!
Hey! Congrats, sweetheart!
Hey, is that 300 followers?
It is.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's 301. Pay attention. Go.
I can't count.
Thank you so much! Let's go! Yay!
Let's go!
Do they follow a goal or like a celebration goal set or anything for that?
Yeah, you know that game that I'm supposed to be designing for her, and she needs to finish making all of the fucking assets for every single piece of clothing she owns.
Oh no! Don't be sorry. Like we're already all over the place.
Interrupt
your D&D game. I mean, we were talking about mince pies.
Yeah, we were talking about my dad's Twitter before this, so you're not really interrupting.
So little announcement, Amy. Amy, do you think we have September? Do you think October? Do you think we can finish the game by the start of October?
Yeah, should be easy enough. I've basically already got the code written for my own game. I just need to apply it to yours and get the extra categories. We'll talk about it sometime very soon, don't worry. I would say after this stream, but we're playing Stardew after this, well, during the stream, so.
So yeah, like, okay, then I just need to make a little announcement. At the start of October, not quite know the date yet, I will make a 12-hour live cosplay stream where you guys can dress me up as much as you want. I will be your IRL dress-up doll. I will probably get snacks and stuff you can feed me while the stream, stuff I like and stuff I don't like probably sour candy or something like this.
And since I'll be programming the game in which you're using to dress her up, there will be a very secret hidden code to make her completely naked. Wink.
The code is naked.
There will be like a Virgin Killer sweater to unlock, and probably games I will play with my friends over the course of 12 hours. So yeah, this will be a nice stream, and you invited me to be one of your friends. Oh yeah, I would love to be friends. Okay, and now wait, let me check. No, you don't see my Twitch stats. There's the game. Okay, we can go back to the game. Let's play D&D, shall we? After I almost died.
Oh yeah, that'd be hilarious if that attack would have actually connected. You guys would be raiding a pile of dust right now. Right, so on the Beholder's turn then, they are going to again fire their 3 rays. So, Therese, deck save.
There is also a reminder to self, make Alex do a dex
Oh, wait,
save.
no,
I don't know what that's for.
That's for Alex.
That's for me, that's for me.
10.
Okay. Let me just roll that real quick.
Death beam, death beam.
It is the death beam. So you take hold on, I'll re-roll those later.
Don't you dare minimize this thing as to not try to kill 2 players in a row.
My
You
character.
be honest with this roll.
You take 67 damage, necrotic.
I am dead.
The target dies if the ray reduces it to 0 hit points.
Oh wait, no. One day I get it. Wait, no, I can't even make it with bless. Teresa's dead.
Like just dead or just dead on the
Dead.
ground?
Dead.
No! No, my... Wait.
There you go. Allison was the one that saved you. Sacrificed me for you.
No, and I cannot even use guidance to help. Yeah, I need to touch you to give you guidance, and that...
Right.
And you're outside of 10 feet, so I can't help you either.
Alex, make me a wisdom save, please.
5.
Amy, not a party
Tell me how fucked up I am.
Oh, the evil...
Okay. Alexander,
Yeah?
you have been hit by a charm ray.
No.
You are charmed by the beholder for 1 hour.
Ah! Oh no! Oh shit!
God, no.
Alright. How does charm work? I've never had this happen.
I am going to take it under the charm person spell. So you regard the beholder as a friendly acquaintance until it or one of its allies damages you.
Alright?
And
All the raiders in Maho's chat like, oh no, cast raid, we are the Hell Raiders, we come to take your part.
oh my god, you don't even get a save against it. You're charmed for an hour or until I harm you. That's it. You're stuck now. Right. 2 down. Okay, so the third ray is going to hit. Woo! Can you make me a dex save, please?
Yeah, no problem.
Hitting the rogue with a dex. This is why you don't random everything.
Uh, 20, dirty.
Oh, okay, so that misses. Right, so Alex, the beholder is a good chum of yours. Recent.
I just had to.
Yes, you would still have the slow ray.
In that case, he technically has attacked me.
No, because that's
Spiders.
until the beholder harms the creature.
In that case, I can't really do anything.
Don't you try and metagame my beholder.
Actually, no. Here's the thing, I can do one thing. And I absolutely hate it, but it would be a thing that Alexander would do.
Okay.
Alexander sees the beholder as a friend, right?
Yeah, huh?
Jesus
This
Christ.
flaming pile of eyes is a good old buddy of yours.
Right next to Alexander is what is theoretically an enemy, correct?
What, the crab?
Yeah?
No. The crab is in your party.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's
Saying that if Alex is friends with the Beholder, then Alex is therefore against everyone who is not the Beholder.
Yeah.
And so
Therefore, the party is now the enemy of Alex.
No, it's all right, all right.
Mitch, don't you dare take my one turn, my remaining turn away.
Right.
All I get to do is play as Jim. Okay?
Right.
anything.
You're not on the Beholder side, right? You just view the Beholder as friendly to you, so you don't want to attack it, basically. You don't understand why your friends are attacking. Basically, what's happening is you've walked up with your group of friends, you've seen another one of your friends, and all of your group of friends are now being mean to it, and you're like, hey, wait, what? I don't get it.
But like, we're still your friends.
You haven't switched sides unless you want to switch sides.
Okay, fine.
And you can't.
Alexander made this stupid, but he's not dumb.
Yeah,
Yes.
and he would, like, it would consider that you be acting against your vow to protect Dina if you would start, like, attacking her.
Actually, you know
for
what?
some reason.
Alexander, we're gonna do it this way. So, the charm ray hits you, and when it does, you hear in your mind the voice of the Iron God. This creature is one of mine. You will leave him alone.
Oh no! I'm a daddy, no!
Over to here, and you stand there. And I'm going to do the dexterity saving throw to see if I'm not slowed. 16 on the snow.
Meets it, beats it.
Yeah. So I'm not in the snow. I'm not. Alexander will stand in front of Dina and turn to the Beholder with his shield raised.
Okay. Oh, by the way, it wasn't your turn. It was the lair action. But we'll assume that you did that on your turn. So, the lair. Let's get another eye ray.
On me this time, because that means the charm will disappear.
No, as long as the ray doesn't hit you, like, you're still charmed.
Yes.
I need to know that my next character will be using charm a lot.
Yeah, enchantment is really good in this game.
Right. Uwu's given me a lair without any walls, so I can't use one of the lair actions. That's infuriating. Alright, eye ray it is.
I no.
Alright. So who haven't I hit yet? Josh, you haven't been aimed at yet. Make me a strength save.
A strength save, you say?
Even though
Do I still get the blessed?
Yes.
Yes.
It doesn't
Yes,
stop.
you do, but I did not drop concentration.
Okay.
Amy,
That is a 9.
Alright, with a 9, you are hit with a telekinetic ray. I can move you 30 feet in any direction. You are restrained by the telekinetic grip until the start of the Beholder's next turn.
Amy, can you how to see Josh if he's actually hiding behind the thing?
He has got half cover.
We did say about that. That's half cover, so.
But I thought that was full cover. Okay,
Do I get to make that with advantage because it's half cover? I don't think there's anything like that for saves, is there?
Yep, so cover would basically be for attack rolls and stuff like that. For spell saves, it wouldn't matter. All that matters is that he can see you. So if basically the eye rays, the Beholder shoots 3 of the following magical eye rays at random. Choose 1 to 3 targets that it can see. So it can see you because you only have half cover. So you get telekinetically blasted 30 feet. So I am going to put you, you know what, I'm going to dunk you in the water. Splash, splash. Get donked. You are also held there. Josh, you don't need to breathe, do you?
No.
Alright, so you're held, like, under the water.
Do we just see some bubbles from time to time when Josh wants to say something, but we just see bubbles?
You look over and you see a straw pop up from out of the water.
I will However, the water that I'm in is now considerably more RGB.
Oh no, I'm dead. The RGB water is normal again.
Oh, right. Concentration. Rip.
Well, the RGB around me is still RGB.
Oh yeah, just that one pool that is in the section of green. Okay, Alex, you've had your turn. Dina, you're up.
I'm up. Okay, so like I figured out like what attacks would go well and what not. So I cast. Very sad because a new friend of mine just died. Magic missiles, but I cast it as a level 3 spell. So I think I just need to do one attack roll when I want to attack that one enemy.
Magic missile is a guaranteed hit. So you would roll, if you get 3 magic missiles, you would roll, is it D4 plus 2, I want to say? Am I wrong?
So I have from the start 3 glowing darts. Level 3, so I have 5 magic missiles.
Yeah.
So 5d4 plus 1 or plus 5? Because they're counting each. Like it would be 5d4 because it's 1d4 plus 1 for 1 missile. So if I hit that thing with 5 missiles, this would be
Yeah, so that'd be 5d4 plus 5, yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That makes 12 plus 5 makes 17.
Okay. Right, so as that hits the creature, it does stumble back very slightly. I don't know how I would describe that a ball of fire with ice surrounding it is bloodied, but it is bloodied.
Yeah, you're just giving me like a phone saying like any chance they might be friendly towards me. It asked that earlier. And I said, I guess it is now.
Oh yeah, it'd be friendly towards you because if it attacks you, then you can start attacking it, and it knows that it is chipping its way through the party now. Right. Will, you're up.
I'm just gonna steady aim at it with my longbow.
Okay. Roll to hit.
20 something.
20 something.
24.
Christ, yes, that hits.
Okay. Right, so it's 1d8 and 4d6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 19, 25 damage.
25. Okie dokie.
And I have my turn.
Can do this, guys. Like when it's bloody.
Oh, some of them can do it.
I want to go to my.
It is. Yeah, so the attack that Mahu hit it with bloodied it, but I don't know how to describe bloody. Let's just say it's sparking and embering, like it's...
The fire glow is not as bright as it was before, maybe?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
It's got a serious boo. It's got a serious boo-boo.
By the way, just like we established that it's immune to fire, right? Because
yes, so you figured out it's immune to fire and resistant to radiant.
okay, because then I wouldn't keep concentration on the fire sphere. Like when it deals no damage, then why should I keep concentrating on it?
Yep, fine. Poof it away.
I poofed it away because we didn't like calculate how much damage it took because it stayed in a 5-foot radius.
Yep.
And ended its turn.
Cool. Ooh, woo. After your turn, the Beholder is going to take another legendary action. So, can you roll for me a con save?
Con.
Yes, please.
Please survive, Uwu. We don't know where Amy is, and Amy needs to make you together again.
I have survived, I'm afraid.
A 3.
11.
Ooh. All right, with an 11, you are paralyzed for 1 minute.
Oh, so you fried, fried Tori.
What was that at the start of the session about us being really good at these saving throws, Amy?
Yes.
Oh, see, that's the thing with the Beholder. I just need to hit 1, and that character's done. So, Dina.
You killed me by 2 hit points, by the way.
What?
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
All right, so we have got Therese in a pile of ash. JTH is restrained underwater. Uwu is paralyzed. Alex doesn't have any interest at all in fighting. Jim is asleep.
Wait, no, it's Jim's turn. He might not be.
No, it's JTH's turn, but he's restrained.
Yeah, but he's a little bit, so...
Right, let me just double check. JTH, you are restrained. Let me just double check you don't get a turn, JTH, before I just, like, play that for you. DnD, 5e, restrained. Your speed is 0. You can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. You are, however, under like inside sewage, and your speed is 0. So,
Not really possible for you to shoot that thing.
I mean, you can make your shot if you want, but it would be at disadvantage considering you're underwater.
And restrained.
It'd be disadvantage anyway.
Disadvantage doesn't stack though, does it?
It doesn't. Yeah, so just roll it with disadvantage.
So if you get 2 nat 20s, you still hit.
That is a 17 and a 7. It is plus something, 8.
No, Alex has had his turn, so you don't get bless again.
That's plus hit DC on my crossbow.
Oh, I see.
So that is 15 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
3, that automatically doesn't hit, I'll just discount that. And then a 16, would 16 hit?
16 would not.
Right, that's all my shots, and I'll just lie back down in fucking water, I guess.
So yeah, Dina, as the only one alive, basically the only one willing to fight.
Firing arrows out of the water randomly, none of them hit.
Yeah, you can.
Do I get another attack chance? Because like if we go down the row, it would be Krabby's turn to check if it wakes up, and then it would start on top, and Deadeye would start again. Yep. Or do I get a second chance? Because no one of my friends is able to.
So you see a couple of hand crossbow bolts just like shooting out of the water. You see Uwu on the ground, paralyzed. You see a pile of dust that used to be Therese.
You see Jim wake up with a nat 20 on his wisdom check.
You see Alex. Alex completely unwilling to fight the Beholder. Jim wakes up, I guess. Jim, would you like to take a turn?
Jim's gonna look around, wondering where Therese is, and just like walk off towards JTH to try and find her.
No, our baby dad.
Aww.
Fine, there we go.
Right.
You should sing an emotion episode.
Yeah. Like, it will get emotion after the fight is over, and Dina has to deal with the crushing feeling of losing not only her best friend, but the person her best friend trusted the most.
I like there's this assumption of trust when you heard from her parents that he was the reason she died.
No, like that she has her halo is a symbol of trust because Helison wouldn't have embedded her soul into the halo, so Therese could still use it. Except she trusts Therese really much, so Dina knows that Therese is someone really special to Helison, and so she's someone really special for herself. Because so like Dina is like about to cry, like she looks at the pile of dust. She's really angry and sad, and like she sees all her friends on the ground. So what's happening now? You were like
so
Eddie, what's happening?
the blind holder looks directly at you. Says, I have incapacitated all of your friends. Surrender yourself to me.
Dina takes a deep breath. Will you let all my friends go if I will?
I can ensure that they will not perish.
So they will not die. So Dina looks around and she realizes when she keeps on going, she will probably kill everyone that is some sort important to her. And so she takes like the quill, the feather and the ink. She got to track the portal and just like give it to Alexander. Like he sees her still as a friend.
Yep, that's right.
So she gives it to Alexander, so they still be able to track the
Is this
portal.
the Beholder's turn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And the beholder said, like, look at your friends. Like, if you keep going, he more or less tells me, if you don't surrender, I will kill everyone that is important to you. Like this pile of dust in front of me. So Dina gives that away to Alexander. Smiles at him. Please make sure
Does
that...
Dina have to agree with this on her turn if she's moving?
I think Jathirbot would understand that the combat has transitioned into a cutscene.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because my grapple only lasts until the end of
It
the
will
blind
still
holder's
last.
turn.
No, it would still
So
last.
if the
Right, so,
the
alright,
blind
if you
holder's turn has
wanna-
finished, I could be like, no.
If you want to metagame this, the blind holder is using his talk action on Dina.
Yeah, and Dina like agrees
Alright.
with that. So she would probably she gives away the feather and the ink to Alexander in the hope that like he will not destroy it because that is something from a friend and that should charm should not like make him to destroy that. She just says, please make sure they find the princess because they still need to find Amy and the rest and protect everyone.
Alright.
Alexander's going to grab Dina by the shoulder. You're not moving from me. Either we need together, or you stay here.
The blind holder chuckles. Alexander Bronze, faithful servant of the Iron God. She won't be leaving here.
Is that a damage action because...
Nope.
I'm fucking
Nope,
with you.
that's a talk action.
Yeah, I know.
But you're charmed.
Yeah,
But you're charmed, and so his word is something like a rule to you. Like
Alright.
if he told you, you will not like.
Listen. I must make a yes because if I get damaged, the charm will wear off.
Yep, you've not taken any harm yet.
Yeah, that's what I know.
He's just talking very angry, like he's just talking to you like you're a toddler, and be like, if I say you sit down on your chair, you sit down on your chair, you young sir.
Basically, yeah, like you fucking sit back down, bitch.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, so Dina surrenders.
Okay. Very well then. Dina, fallen angel of Celeste, the enemy of the Iron God. Please step onto the sacrificial altar.
Like Dina walks to the altar, and where she walking like, wait, why am I an enemy of the Iron God? Like she walks like she shows that she's not going against, but she wants an answer. What did I do to the Iron God?
I mean, he doesn't have a palm, but he still face palms. Like, no, like, Apollo is the enemy of the Iron God. You are the fallen angel of Apollo, enemy of the Iron God. I'm trying to make a dramatic moment here. Do you mind? Get on the altar.
Someone that Apollo has cut ties with effectively. Why the fuck is he going after her?
Yeah, like, Apollo doesn't give a shit about me. Like, she's like, wait, when
This is like that movie villain moment where it's like, I'm gonna kill everyone you ever held dear, like this random person who bullied you in like elementary school. It's like, sure, I hold those very dear. Yeah, kill those. That'd really upset me.
wait! I want to ruin this moment even more for that bastard. Like Dina looks at him. You'll help Apollo if you kill me.
Why do you guys bully all of my big bad evil guys?
Amy.
We start calling him the Hot Topic line holder.
Amy.
Like, oh wow, eyes and flames, so original. You get that at Hot Topic? Hey, wait a second.
Amy, you taught me a really important lesson, and that is an evil guy needs to be a good evil guy if it has like a valid reason to be evil and not to be evil for the plot.
He needs to believe that what he's doing is right. And he does. As does Alexander right now.
Yeah.
And Dina just said, hey, okay, so you think you kill me and you make Apollo big upset because I'm one of his angels. And Dina just said, yeah, like you help him if you kill me because you solve all of his problems. What is his mind to this? Because
my plans are beyond your understanding. You think I'm gonna sit here and monologue to you? I'm not that stupid. Alexander.
You monologue to her instead.
Yeah, Alexander, tell her our plans. No, Alexander.
Rubs eyeballs together like his hands.
oh wait, Alexander. Oh god, like he wants Alexander to kill me. Is that like where it's going? That is not possible because Alexander made a vouch to the Iron God that he will not harm Dina and protect her by any cost. Like he would go against the will of the Iron God. That is a dilemma that we need to solve. Now, that is like the train dilemma, the trolley dilemma. Okay, you have your
Alright.
and
Right, so
Like a future Alexander couple.
we are gonna call the session at this.
No.
He is gonna look at Alexander, and he is gonna say, Alexander, my child, thank you for delivering her to me. I see you've already obtained the sacrificial longsword that I left for you. Finish her. And he is going to make a persuasion check.
wait, can Alexander like check that if that goes? Like I want to know if it's correct.
There's probably a fucking advantage to that.
Oh no, I'm not gonna apply the advantage. So Alexander, your god is telling you to kill the person that you swore to protect with a 14 persuasion.
Oh, no.
That would go. What is your persuasion?
+6.
Oh, no, roll it.
Oh, sorry. 17, but he's like extra 3.
Oh. Okay, so we are gonna call the session there. Alexander, you have rolled a 17 against your god's 14. He tells you to kill your best friend. What
Right in the
what
six
lines?
that you just said about as well?
Yeah, but it's higher, it's higher.
Yeah, like Alexander got a 17 against it. So, Alexander, what do you say back to your god to close the session out?
Alexander will look at the sword, look at Dina, then at the beholder. He's going to take his single iron god, rip it off, and throw it into the sewers. No one being spoken.
All right, so Josh, we close.
In the sewage, I just see the fucking Iron God sigil float past me.
I mean, you beat me to it. I was
What
gonna say, all right.
decision, Alex?
So it turns out that what we're actually doing is closing the session on Josh taking 1 damage as the Iron God sigil smacks him in the face.
Oh god, good session, guys, good session. Thank god I didn't die. We need to revive Therese as soon as we deal with them. And oh my god, Amy, why is like
We can't revive Maurice. It's the risen, so he...
yeah, but
Therese is dead.
Anything to get.
Amy and her secret lab. And we have probably Apollo that will probably has a huge favor to pay back for this shit.
Also, Therese, you can be a pile of dust if you want, but you were hit with the death ray, not the disintegrating ray, so your body is there.
Okay.
Also, Pet, we will need to talk after this if you want to make another character, or if you want to bring her back, or if you want to just bring Layla in at this point. We will figure that out. But in my defense, you did say to me, don't you dare nerf this roll.
Amy, I know, yeah. Alexander will do a call, but I'm way too tired, so I'm not going to pay for focusing the DnD chat, and we can do it next week.
Yeah, sweet. So yeah, we're gonna call the session here because we've been going for 5 hours. Congrats, guys.
We got Marvel to 300 followers, so like it was worth it.
Hey, so proud of you, mate.
Everybody go follow Maha and Monster and Joker.
Let's hope that until October, until like the preparations are done, that is like in 2 weeks. Like until in 2 weeks, like if the preparations are done. Let's hope it's not underneath 300 at this point. I would be really sad.
Oh, cool. I think I'll in stream and just play Stardew off stream with y'all. So
Oakley.
I don't think I have any unique viewers, but if I do, go visit Amy the Rando. I shall be playing with them.
So you will stop streaming?
Yeah. Because I got 4 viewers, so it'll up my average.
Yeah, like,
Fingers crossed.
I would have rated you with my 5 viewers, so it at least gets a bit up. But I don't know how many of them are actually people that are not already in your chat.
She'll be alright. Okay, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Boy that can hear.
Whoa. This will be fun, but I also need to sleep.
Yes, toodaloo.
Some H.
Yeah?
Right.
And you were saying before I go.
Oh, I just commented on something Kai said in my chat.
Ah.
Yeah, forward it.
Imagine not being a pile of dust right now. Damn, couldn't be me.
You know one thing you're not though?
A pile of dust, apparently. Yeah.
You are very distinctly a reason.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, now would be a wonderful time to bring Layla back, I guess. But you've also got the options of getting parts of your corpse to Amy. We can.
Next session. We can talk and
Oh,
think
oh.
about things.
Good night, everyone. If you
Bye
want to
bye.
talk, I'm here, but you have to send a DM or whatever. Good night.
Night night.
We'll just
No,
see
no.
what if the party thinks they can solve this somehow, then go ahead.
I mean, I want to know if I'm still like grappled or held down or what, because I could try and solve it, but
Wait, do
well,
you have like a reincarnation spell that I don't know about?
oh, I couldn't solve Therese being dead. I could put a few more arrows in the beholder though.
It's only bloodied, so it could like people who stick around. Oh, thank you.
yeah. So the next session I'm gonna actually have to plan because I need to figure out like how we're gonna resolve all of this. Because obviously Uwe was paralyzed, you're grappled, and you know Alex and Dina are doing story.
Yeah, and if Dina makes probably if Dina tries to make a wrong move, that thing will probably incinerate, blink her.
I mean, you already know it's possible.
Yeah, like that's why. And Dina's like right direct in his field of view, and even Alexander probably couldn't jump in fast enough to stop that. So yeah, Amy, good luck resolving that problem. It's not mine, haha. Please don't kill the whole party.
I mean, the way TPKs are normally handled is that just the party isn't all dead; they're just captured.
Okay. By the way, did you plan to make the Iron God the
Yes,
evil?
I have been dropping hints about that for a few sessions now, and Mitch finally picked up on them and DM'd me like, "Yo, like, wouldn't it be hilarious if like if the Iron God was the reason behind these?" And I was like, "Well, I guess there's no point hiding it anymore."
So, did you come up with a reason why he hates Apollo, or is it just for plot reasons that he hates Apollo?
You'll figure that out eventually. Don't worry.
Okay, good. Okay, and Gabi, I can already tell you that Dina, if they can for some reason get that thing to disappear, that Dina would probably get your corpse and would probably storm into Apollo's castle, whatever he would live in. Doesn't matter if she gets double kicked down from heaven.
Yeah.
She would tell him, "You can kill me right now and solve the problem. You can banish me from my homeland if you want, but please bring my friend back." She would probably beg Apollo to save you.
Well, you see, this is the interesting thing: is you were supposed to do this plot arc after you do the like destroy the demon door and gain the favor of Apollo. This was supposed to be the next plot arc, where Apollo enlists you guys to fight against a god who was encroaching on his territory, and then you investigated it.
So actually,
You gave us a plot point.
yeah, like we.
Right, what? Anyway, you know how I'm a completionist, right?
Yes.
How I speedrun stuff. But when I'm playing stuff casually, for example, D&D, I like to do as many things as possible before completing the main story.
Alright, I tell you what, next time you go into a boss fight 3 levels above you, next time you go into a boss fight 3 levels above you so that you can sequence brace something, how about you research the boss first?
I do know a bit about the beholders. I just didn't... You know, we don't actually have characters that can beat them.
Oh, you can 100% beat it. Like, this, the guy is, like, relatively low health. The thing with beholders is they don't really have any physical attacks. They've got, like, a bite, but, like, they don't ever want to use it. Because they've got, like, 120 feet of range on their ray attacks. And basically, they just keep going until the party is incapacitated.
I had a whole plan here where, like, it was going to be the beholder's turn. They were going to talk to Dina. It would then be Dina's turn, and in this period between beholder's turn and Dina's turn to walk over there, that will mean that it was the end of the beholder's turn. Therefore, I wasn't grappled.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Therefore,
gonna.
I could like shout to Dina like, "Hey yo, attack it now! If you put stuff into it, I put stuff into it. It's already blooded. We may have a chance of killing it."
Yeah, I have one.
That's why I was trying to be like, "Hey, so this ends at the end of the Beholder's turn. When is that?"
Yeah.
I actually have something prepared for this moment. I have one level 4 spell slot, and I would use it for the magic missiles that will a guarantee hit, and I would hit it with 6 missiles. So 64 plus 6. So I'm prepared to kill that thing if necessary.
Plus, I'm still blessed by Alex, so if I was up and out of this, I would have plus 12 on my attack rolls because of the plus 4 and the plus 8 DC, and that's basically 3d6 plus 9 damage.
Yes, so that thing would probably...
we could have dealt with this if you'd have actually done the turns in the order I was expecting.
Well, see, the thing was, I always had planned to whoever was the last one left get the ultimatum of whether to sell Dina or not. And it turns out that Dina was the last one left.
Yes. Like, what else was I supposed to do? Like, Dina is someone that cherishes her friend. She wouldn't want anyone else to die. So, for sure, she would make sure that you still could continue your journey. But she still has an ace up her sleeve. Like, she could kill that thing if she wants to. But she wants to make sure that it will leave you guys alone first.
This is the thing, like, if it would have been the end of the Beholder's turn, I would have had my speech action, I would have been able to stand up. I would have been able to say, like, hey, yo, just attack it. Me and you together, we can take it out, we can save everyone, including yourself.
Sometimes I think it was so like a cinematic moment.
Yeah, like it would...
nice to break the combat format and just ignore the rules and like...
Yeah, so that's basically what's happened here is like only Maha was left, so I gave her the option on the Beholder's turn to surrender. And at that point, Maho surrendered, ending the combat, and the Beholder won. I need to figure out in between combat whether you're still grappled and Uwu's still paralyzed.
Sorry.
Well, if it's the end of combat, then it's the end of the turn.
I mean, see, here's the thing. Like, you could say that his turn's over, but you could also say his turn never ended.
That's the thing. Like, I'm just here trying to figure out, like, because I think me and Dina having a turn each, we could have killed it.
I'll tell you.
It's like story versus.
Yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do at the start of next session. We will allow you to try and break the grapple. Like, from now on, you are grappled by a telekinetic ray, which you can attempt to break at every turn, which technically is every 6 seconds, but like, considering we're in a story, well, I'll let you do it after every convenient plot beat.
And Dina is like still like arguing with that thing that this thing is stupid. And
Dina over here trying to talk to the Beholder's manager. Alex is just like, yeah, that's my god.
And Dina's like, and Alexander was like, this guy.
Yeah, Alex is just like, talk to my manager? You know what? Fuck you, I quit. Talk to him yourself.
And also, Josh, like the cinematic moment would also mean like we could restart combat again if that thing is like it's still like it's concentrating on me, so I give you time to get out of his grip and like get out of the water really sneaky and quiet that he doesn't notice you, and then I just attack it and you just attack it right afterwards. Like in a real fight we could start, okay, we're talking to the big evil guy because we think we lost, but in a real fight you could just pick up your weapon again and be like, fuck you.
That's the thing, like, it would be convenient because we would both get our combat turn. Like, the initiative order, it would have been like, I would have to be up and remember like, hey yo, attack it now. I will attack it also on my turn.
Thing is, at this point, the combat is definitively over. So if you attack it again, it would be another initiative. With, I assume, a surprise round on your behalf if you can get the sneak attack off.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. And then it doesn't matter if Josh can attack it first or I would attack it first. it would just restart combat, and it's not like if you're in a game where you go like 1 meter too far away from the enemy and it respawns health. That thing doesn't respawn health, so it's still bloodied. And we both perfectly fit. And it just ring on the door. It's probably my mom's.
Oh, that's conveniently timed.
Okay.
And regarding my paralyze.
Yeah, I was just looking that up for you.
It's
So
1 minute.
I will say bye bye. Thanks, my little
so you
friend.
are
I will see you
paralyzed.
very soon.
Bye bye. Mwah.
Mwah.
Yeah, so you are paralyzed for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, but considering combat's over, you can do a saving throw against that every time Josh does a save against telekinesis.
What I was thinking, before the story plot that's just gone on, easily minutes passed by, so wouldn't I be paralysed because I only paralysed in 1 minute?
Well, that was all in the Beholder's turn, which was technically 6 seconds. So you got 54 seconds where you're still paralyzed. I think the way we're going to do this, like I said, is like you will remain paralyzed until you can break out. Josh will remain telekinetically held until he can break out, and you will get like regular opportunities to do that. Don't worry.
Okay, I was thinking that them going off talking to God and all that, or walk to the altar, giving all the decisions, that still only took 6 seconds.
Them going off and talking to God and all that. That's like, oh, going to church. Yeah, it's just them going off and talking to God and all. Well, it's such a British thing.
So I would say bye bye, guys. Have still fun.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.